welcome to Texas Card House Live here in Dallas, Texas. You're watching the big game. Welcome, everybody. You're listening to the voices of Benjamin Miney, and of course, Derek Ng is here with me this Tuesday. How are you, Derek?
Pretty good, Ben. How are you doing tonight?
Doing awesome.
I'm super excited about this
stoked.
lineup tonight. It looked awesome.
Check out this lineup, guys. We've got everybody here, and we're starting out with a flip. 250 bucks from each person, and it's going to go to the best hand by the river. Let's see. We've got clubs. Clubs would be the nuts. Where are they at?
Looks like Jim has some small clubs here.
Wow, tiny. Oh,
that's nice.
Yeah, Tiny Clubs takes it down from Jim.
Nice. That's a nice little 2K profit for him to start the night.
That will do. That will do. If you haven't seen our new graphics, these are the new graphics. We debuted these graphics for the Saturday final table this last week.
They're super sharp. I like
I love it. I love them. 10, 25, 50 is the name of the game tonight. High stakes poker from Dallas, Texas, every single Tuesday. Make sure you're subbed to make sure you get notified when we do go live because we're here every single week. Let's get the game going.
And so it looks like we got some fan favorites here with KC, JD.
We got Phil in the 5 seat. We got
Phil.
Let's see.
Kyle Z.
We got Nate in the 7.
I know what Jim is.
Who's in the 1 seat? Can't really tell.
That would be Jim V. Jim V's in the 1 seat.
Okay. Very cool. And it looks like we got a little returner to our live stream. Brant in the 3 seat. It's been a while since we've seen him, but it's nice to see him again. Welcome back, Brant. He gave some great action. Great player as well.
Looks like the first hand going to be rather uneventful to start out. Brant, though, has an offsuit ace in the big blind. JD, king 7. See if he just wants to check or if he wants to pull a move here right away. Oh, yeah, look at that. Let's go. A little raise for Hunter Moore to call. We're going to go heads up on the first hand of the night. Queen high board. Neither player striking a pair ace high in the lead.
That one of these spots where it's just whoever bets first will probably take it down. But Brant's a non-believer here. He wants to call at least one street, and he does spike the 4.
He was ahead already, but now has a little bit more to play with.
JD does have an open ender now to go along with his king out. The 7 would be live as well.
But a bet's going to take it all down. Brent folds the best hand. JD gets hold'em hand number 1. You can see the stack sizes here. JD starting out with just about 15,000 and goes down from there.
Yeah, everyone knows JD likes covering the table, putting people in spots. You know, there should be a lot of action here tonight. It looks like we got, what, the infamous KC there in the 9 seat, going all in blind every now and then with his hands I've seen. Right?
He's got some history of having some good fun on the stream. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Very excited. Hello, everyone in the chat. I'm seeing y'all here, all of the people that are first. We got Skullbone. We got Moises Alvarez, Rena Hewlins. Let's see. I saw Eastside Gerardo. There he is. The Jedi Master is here. User Anonymous, Paul Freitag. Let's see. The Usual Suspect is here. Captain Underpairs. Hello, everyone. Alex Zaroff. What's going on, guys? Everybody, how we all doing? As it is Pocket 7's putting on the 3-bet here. Does have the best hand at the moment. KC with the Jack 10 off is not deterred. He'll go ahead and call. 1.1 thousand in the middle already. Let's see a flop. It'll come ace high. 7's not loving to see this board here. But Jack 10 with a gutter. And 2 live overs to the 7's.
Yeah, he's got quite a good drawing hand against Jim 7's, though. Looks like Jim's going to go ahead and bet his range here, representing any kind of ace, king, ace, jack, ace, queen holding. KC never folding his open ender here.
Wow, finds a set on the turn, does Jim.
Really diminishes a lot of KC's outs here, but I don't see him folding to any kind of bet here on the turn.
Now he's like sweating a little bit. He's like, maybe I should lay off a little. Got like 100 to 1 odds or something. Like, oh.
It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility for Casey just to rip it in there in Jim's face here.
It will be a bet. 1.2 thousand from Jim.
All the sports guys are being like, you should double down. You should bet more now.
Casey is in there. River card comes a 6. That is no improvement for Casey. Just jack high for him. But a set is going to look pretty good for Jim as Casey waves the white flag.
I think he only bet 100 to win 10,000.
Any open enders on the turn did just get there.
Put down 100 to win 10,000. Tell him you want to do business.
Although the bottom enders just makes a pair. See if he wants to go for any value. From any hand, he's going to have to.
Yeah,
so many hands here are going to have something.
Against KC, he could have a lot of 2-pair holdings in this spot. Let's see what bet sizing he goes with. 4,500, above a pot size bet, which definitely polarizes his range here. Casey definitely just posturing here. He's going to fold. A nice hand for Jim.
Jim takes down a nice little $8,000 pot. Nice hand, nice hand.
Man, if that's a sign of things to come, I am pumped for tonight.
Question about
14K.
Question about what stakes that you and I play, Derek. Chat.
Do you want to go first? Or
I don't play a whole lot of cash games. If I do, I play a little 1-2-5 Congress, or I'll play some occasional 1-2 or 2-5. But mostly I play tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, I usually stick with the 2-5, the 1-2 stakes, no limit. I'm not really a 4 or 5 card fan, to be honest.
Sure.
I mean, I've dabbled in the mixed games. I like the limit mixed games if I do play limit. If I do play some kind of more than 2 card game, but that's what I usually play.
Love multiple cards. Big fan. Suited 9-8 here for Kyle Z. He's gonna do the opening here. Only has to get through a few more players.
The problem is if people talk to me about it, I'll like make the stupid bets just like personal in real time. Like, oh yeah.
And it gets to Becks in the third blind, who will just call for $100 more. We'll go to a flop. Will come Jack high. Jack 10-8. Pair of 8s for Kyle Z is currently the best hand. Now a pair of 7s for Becks. No good. But it gives him some more equity here. But a straight is pretty good. Drawing to not a whole lot in the deck. Only a 9.
Backdoor flush does come in. I don't see Kyle folding to any kind of bet here, unless it's some absurd amount.
Beck's going to go ahead and fire 1.2 into Kyle Z straight. Losing to hearts and queen 9 right now.
Yeah, he's definitely not deciding whether he wants to fold or not. He's just trying to figure out if he wants to raise here. And it looks like he's going to go with the call, play a little safe, and take down a nice-sized pot. $3,300 pot plus 1,700 profit for Kyle Z. Nice hand, man. And it looks like we got our wonderful Amber Thompson in the booth tonight. I believe she's expecting this week, so
yes.
Shout out to her. Working lady here in the booth. Working mom, or almost mom.
Seeing PM in the chat. What's going on, PM? Stevenson's 2-5 probably pretty big in Texas. Yeah, it's pretty big down here. Being a match stack game, yeah, it gets pretty big. Jim here with Kojak, gonna raise it up, $150 to go. Action's gonna fold to the third blind, and that's just gonna get the Ben Kirby walk. Are we playing 25, 25, 50 right now? It says 10, 25, 50, but there's no change there. The small. Okay. Yes. So I got the actual confirmation here. It is 25, 25, 50. That's cool.
Yeah, that just makes it a lot easier on the dealer not to make change every time it comes in. There's no real reason for the red chips there unless to tip the dealer. I don't ever see them bet with it ever.
All right. We got 290 of you watching with us in the first 10 minutes of the stream, so pat yourselves on the back for being part of the early crew. Welcome, everybody. But I got to set that like goal. So,
of course.
with
Every
roughly
stream, right?
300. Yeah, the aggressive. It's got to be an aggressive one too.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a
always
big
too
game.
passive. I'm always too
No,
passive.
this is like a 400 one, I think.
All right, let's.
By like the end of the stream, I think a 400.
Oh, but I
right?
got to set the first hour though.
Oh,
So
first
for
hour?
the first hour, I'm gonna go with a nice.
175.
That's what I was gonna say, but did I want to go to? We'll go 175.
Yeah, a nice 175 for the first hour. Y'all can do this.
So we'll get back to that. And how about Phil flopping trips? He's gonna check back, let his opponent catch up a little bit, but his opponent does have 2 pair at the moment. Queen's up. $200. Phil foaming at the mouth here with all this.
Yeah,
all this showdown equity here.
Check on the flop is definitely going to get 2 streets of value from KC.
How about 300? Phil probably going to go for a raise here. See what he decides to do.
Yeah, only real hand he has to be worried about here, some kind of backdoor straight.
A raise to 900 and a snap call is going to get all the value for Phil. He takes down a nice $2,300 pot.
Nice hand for Phil. And I did see earlier in the chat someone mentioning that they think it's going to be Phil's night tonight. So,
man, he needs it. He needs some redemption on the stream after you. If you were here as we were showing the trailer for our stream in the first few minutes, we did a little clip of the hand where Phil got it in. Unfortunately bad, boat over boat.
yeah, and I feel kind of bad about that.
Yeah, you should.
I did call that out, and I never really like to see too much blood on the stream, but I mean, it was good action, and it was a nice pot for Mr. Kyle Z. I mean, honestly, he's usually on the bad end of a bad beat. Let's see, and yeah, for sure. Let's see if Phil can get some redemption tonight. And as we're speaking about that, he wakes up with queens in the cutoff. Redemption is coming.
He's gonna open it up. $200 to go. See if anyone's got anything to call with. Becks right next door with the suited ace-9, good enough to make the call. Casey's got a couple of broadways. He's in there. Jim says, "Why not? Let's play a hand." It'll come 8 high. 8-5-4.
All right,
And
by 80,
bottom
what's up,
2.
man?
Oh my God! Bottom 2 pair for Jim.
I didn't even realize Jim was in the hand.
Jim is in there. He's got the best of it. Phil.
Phil
Plenty of live outs,
catch
though.
a break in these big games. Though I heard he keeps running decently after the stream ends, so no one gets to see it. But yeah, our producer did let us know he did run pretty well after the stream. They played a little bit more, and but during stream, it looks like he keeps running into it.
He's gonna make the call. Not gonna get too aggressive here with the overpair.
Yeah, lots of sets that could be taking this line or flop straight. So don't blame him for the caution here, especially against a pretty solid player like Jim.
And everyone else is going to fold, so we're going to go heads up, which comes at 10. No improvement for Phil, but it does give him some more outs. Should he find an 8 or a 10, it'll give him a better 2 pair. And obviously, a queen will give him a set. Jim's hand is vulnerable, so he's going to probably have to size up here. Get some protection, and he will do that. Just 300 short of a pot-sized bet. Phil with a pretty clean call.
Yeah, I like this bigger sizing here. Phil definitely could have floated the flop with a hand like ace-king of diamonds or ace-queen of diamonds. So sizing this up when that diamond draw comes coming to the turn. Wow.
Makes the sick fold. Are you kidding me?
Wow. What a laydown.
Insane fold from Phil.
Okay, all right.
That's awesome.
I count that as a part of a half a redemption, right? I mean, being able to fold that on the turn. And I thought he was going to get a big chunk of a stack by the river.
Oh, okay. All right.
Everyone just wears them.
Well, a nice fold there from Phil. Dang.
I went to real estate conference.
Let's keep it up.
I don't know if I could have made that fold on turn. Just such a dry turn card.
I was thinking about going to escape the weather that's coming.
I think he just had red flags the whole way.
You know, like fly out in the morning.
What a heads up fold.
I mean, to make that fold, he had to put Jim on some kind of set. Just betting the whole way there.
It's all right. Your placement's set. So this is the first time I'm hearing of it. It's only because it's
As you can see in our seat 9 or seat 8 rather, Rom has joined the table.
Oh wow! If our lineup wasn't already good enough, Rom has joined the table, ladies and gentlemen.
Ram has entered the chat.
He says
All right, so Jim open with the 9-7 suited. KC defended with the ace-4. We're going to go to a flop, which will come king 10-6 high. Ace high in the lead at the moment, but definitely some backdoor possibilities and a gut shot for Jim. And he will take this opportunity to bet and just get KC out of the way. Nice hand, nice hand. What's up, everyone joining us here from Dallas, Texas today? You're listening to Ben and Derek in the booth as we commentate over 25, 25, 50.
It looks like the $100 straddle is on, so we got a big game
dude.
going
Let's
here
play.
tonight. 50, 25, 25, 50, 100. The 4 blind game.
Is
going
4
on
blinds
right now.
enough? Is that enough? I think it's
Man,
step 1.
I could see Phil putting on the double straddle once we get a little deeper into the night. This Phil makes a pretty decent hand.
Yeah, another decent one for Phil. King, queen off and a +1. Probably a 3-better fold. Or not 3, but an opener fold. Oh, he goes with the call. Ben, what do you know? What do you know about poker, Bill? Jesus. The only other option.
The 2 options, oh my gosh.
As Nate has a premium. How about the second best starting hand in No Limit Hold'em, Pocket Kings? Decides to make it 700 to go. Actually, it's going to fold around. Kyle Z has suited 9-8. Will elect to stray away from what some people would do a 3-bet there.
Yeah, it's definitely a 3-better fold spot for Kyle. You don't want to just call out of position and have to go so multi-way to a flop, so I like that fold.
And now Becks here with the Jack-9 suited. That's a huge raise. But a fair sizing, lots of dead money in the middle.
You know, I'm actually really surprised. Phil folded his king-queen there.
Becks looks like he's going to defend his bets, and he will. Oh no, Jack high on this board. 2 hearts. What could be a very draw-heavy looking board when Becks has top pair. Nate with an overpair looking mighty fine here. As Nate bets $1,000.
If Becks puts Nate on some kind of king-queen, ace-queen, ace-king holding, he might just raise here to try to deny some equity from Nate. But if he does that, he kind of just sets himself for a jam on the turn. And he does elect to raise, and this is going to be putting himself in a terrible spot. Nate decides to slow play this. If Nate thinks Becks is capable of having some kind of bluff here in this spot, I would flat here and let him jam on the turn.
Just play for stacks on a blank turn.
But he does decide to go all in, but this kind of commits Becks here on the flop. He's kind of forced to call off here. If he thinks Nate's some kind of capable player, able to do some kind of ace-high flush draw, he just has to call off here. And he does make the call, like I thought. I mean, he did price himself in. It'd be insane if he just raised fold that spot.
4 on the turn is no help. Looking for a jack or a 9. Does not find it on the river. Are they running it multiple times? Nope, just 1 time.
And wow, Kings take it down for a $13,000 pot.
Right away.
Wow.
We're not 20 minutes into the stream, and we're already seeing the 5-figure pots. Nice hand for Nate. Sorry, Becks. Unfortunately, that was not the result you wanted, but...
You know, I don't mind him getting it in there if Nate could have some flush draws there. He did raise to try to deny a lot of equity from those kind of hands, so I don't imagine he raised there to fold. So, tough spot there for Becks.
Well, Assy88, thank you very much for the nice words. Appreciate you. Just doing our best, having a good time, commentating some poker as we do stream in, stream out. If you're just joining us, all 482 of you, thank you for tuning in to Dallas, Texas TCH Live. We appreciate it. You're watching 25, 25, 50, no limit.
With the occasional $100 straddle.
You know, as they do.
I think that's actually a $5 chip right in the middle of the Dallas symbol. It's just kind of blended in there.
Oopsies.
I'll see if Amber notices it.
free 5 day or 4 day.
Oh, yep, she found it.
I've definitely mixed in black tournament chips on this tournament felt or on the felt before?
Yeah,
on this table?
Especially what's in the center with all the white.
Yeah,
they just
it's
blend
really
in.
hard to notice. It's really tough.
And a brick of hundreds out for Becks. Looks like he's going to buy it back in for 10K. Man, we got a game here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't go nowhere. 4 hours of high-stakes poker is ready for you. The action folds around. Casey just takes it down for nice little $85.
You can watch from the other side of
Who is talking through TCH Live Poker? If you're wondering who's commentating, Ben and I are actually both dealers here, employed by the card house.
We were playing real big here this past
I'm
year.
assuming though
I might have misread something here.
you're referring to the moderator TCH
Oh, I
Live
see,
Poker.
I see.
Yeah, that's our executive producer. No, hold on. Nate's got aces. We're gonna continue a little bit of action here. See if he finds anybody to play a hand with him with. Kyle Z with an 8-6 suited. He's going to go ahead and come along for the ride. It looks like Brent is going to come along too. And we're going to go 3 ways. We got some aces cracking hands here. It'll come king high, king 5 deuce. Aces looking mighty fine.
No real reason to have to worry about kings here, as it probably would have been 3-bet pre-flop, so this is a great flop for Brandt's hand to continue betting here. Or Nate's hand. It's just going to be bet and to take it down.
Nice job. Nate takes it down with the birds. The first bird sighting goes profitably.
Always nice to win with both aces and kings. Two
All right.
hands in a row.
Let's set a bet. Do we think we will see pocket aces cracked on our stream today?
If there was some this weekend maybe.
We got a thumbs up from our director. He thinks that we will. What do you think? Think we're going to see pocket aces cracked today?
For the player's sake, I hope not. For the viewer's sake, I mean, depends on what they want to see, right? Did they want to see a big pot? Then I guess that might just have to happen.
Well, let's just ask chat. 1s if you think we will see pocket aces busted. 2s if you think we will not.
As
Set your
KC
bets.
limps in with the suited 3 deuce.
Let's go. JD, not deterred.
JG just getting in there. Wanted to play some pots with KC and Becks and Phil.
We're going to go 4 ways to this flop. Ace high is currently in the lead, and it will retain the lead as it makes top pair on this board. Of course, pair of 10s for both Phil and JD. KC with the backdoor steal wheel draw actually picks up a spade draw on the turn.
That was a very action card there on the turn, but it's going to kill a lot of the action for the other 3 players.
Tray ball on the river brings in the front door flush draw. Of course, no player with the hearts. It'll check all the way around. Ace is good.
D1 Keys, is TCH hiring dealers? I personally don't know at the moment. Do you know, Ben?
We are not hiring dealers.
Yeah, it doesn't seem. I think we're pretty fully staffed at the moment, but I'm sure someone will let the public know if we are.
You can always apply on our website at texascardhouse.com, and you find the careers portion. Fill out an application if you would like to deal here or at any of our locations. But I will let you know right now that we are very, very up to staffed right now in Dallas. We were very short-staffed, and we hired dealers like crazy. So
Yeah. I remember
up to
when
snuff at the moment.
when I first came here in March, I mean, I think there was only like 80 or 90 of us, and now we have over, what, 250 employees, including floor, cage, waitresses, hosts, chip runners, dealers. So just insane how much we've grown in the past year. It looks like Kyle's going to raise it up in the hijack here with ace-4 of hearts. Brent going to call in the cutoff. A very playable hand. Nate going to have some aggression here in the third blind with ace-10 off, which I like this play a lot. Not a real good hand to just flat and play multi-way. You want to try to thin the field a little bit. Not gonna thin to feel that much though, as it does go 3 ways.
It'll come king high with 2 hearts. The nut heart draw for Kyle Z. Looking pretty nice here. Has half of the equity at the moment. KC, though, is going to take a stab at it. 1.2 thousand. Kyle not going anywhere. Brent is going to release with 9 high black, and Nate with ace 10. Nothing but a naked gutter.
A 10 of hearts would just be insane.
The hearts do come on the turn. Kyle Z makes gin. See if KC wants to fire anymore. He will not. He's going to wave that white flag, and rightly so. Kyle Z's got the stones.
A lot of hands that you can still get value from, like 2 pair holdings, like King Jack, Jack 7 even, that KC decided to bet on the flop. This doesn't like to fold his gutter, and Kyle takes down another nice sized pot.
3 players over 15,000 in chips. Actually, 4.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. JD is actually at 15 himself. That's a lot of money on the table.
Yeah, we got over $100,000 on the table right now, which is crazy to even think about.
So don't go anywhere. Plenty of high stakes poker coming your way. If you haven't already hit that sub button, please do so. So you can stay up to date with all things Texas Card House Live.
We got a nice Tesla on the table right now.
A nice Tesla?
Yeah,
They're all
there's
pretty nice.
the different like trim levels. I mean, yeah, the highest trim level Tesla.
The Model Y and like murdered out all the premium features.
Yeah, the Model S with the ludicrous speed mode on it.
I think the Model Y is still more expensive than the most tricked out Model S.
Is that the SUV version?
Yeah. Yeah, thing's expensive. I think a base model might be pretty cheap. Comparatively, I guess. Pocket 9s here from Phil's going to put on the squeeze play, put pressure on Jim's open. 225 more to call with a suited ace-9, and I don't think Jim's going to be going too far away from this pot. I think he's in there like swimwear, and he is. Let's go heads up. It'll come 10 high, no clubs in sight. So only the aces live, and there's only 1 remaining in the deck. He'll check it over to Phil, who has a middling pair to this board.
Still a good spot here to bet and deny a lot of equity to a lot of overcards. They'll decide to continue on the turn, or continue on the flop. The bet's going to take it down. A nice hand for Phil. I think we got a lot of spam going on here.
Get out of my stream, you spams.
Hairfly, I am thankful for the block option. Me too, my friend. Me too.
It's not even November yet. We're already talking about what we're thankful for. God bless it.
Looks like we're hitting the 560 person mark in our chat. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Thank you all for joining us.
If you guys are in the area, be sure to check out our $50,000 guarantee tournament. More information on that coming up. That will be this Saturday. It's sure to be busy as absolute heck in here.
Oh, you're going to see me firing in that tournament for sure. So
I'm stoked. I can't wait. Kyle Z going to do some opening here. King 9 suited. Get a call from KC with a 10-8. Let's go. I see a 10 in the window. How about 2 pair for KC? And a whole lot of nothing for Kyle, but he's going to have to try and put some pressure on all of the hands KC could have. Unfortunately, KC just waking up with it. He's just going to make a call. 5 of clubs. Changes not a whole lot. Brings in 6-7, but that's about it. And we'll go check, check. Kyle Z waves a white flag. Trey on the river. 6-7
really
still
too
good.
much. Pretty nice run out for top 2 pair. Good spot to go for some value there, though Kyle did not have anything to call with. Nice hand for KC.
All right, so we've had a couple subs here. We got John who subbed about 10 minutes ago. I forgot to say it. And then Todd F. Becker has subbed on YouTube. Thank you so very much for the subs, guys. Keep them coming. We're on the road to 50K now.
Buster, thanks for the kind words, man. I hope to see some chat pros fire in the tournament. I believe last time we had our 50K one time a month tournament, first prize was around, what, 36,000. So not many one-day tournaments in the country that you can cash for that kind of prize money for only $500. Roger Garrison, what's up, my man? Good to see you back in the chat.
$150 was the open from Brant with the sixes, getting 3-bet from Casey with the ace-10. Now Jim sitting on king-queen suited in a spot. I think he doesn't want to play out of position with this hand, and he is going to get out of the way. Brant, not deterred, though, so he's going to make the call. We got a pretty pure coin flip here. So it'll come 10 high. How about top for KC?
When a player like KC starts hitting hands, it's a very dangerous thing. And I don't see Brant fold into one bet here on the flop. He could have such a wide range of hands here. He does decide to call here on the flop, and ace on the turn will most likely kill a lot of the action for Brant.
All the hands that Casey might have been bluffing with there just got on the turn. Disconnected.
Yeah, and if in Brant's spot right here, if he is continuing to bluff, you just kind of let him bluff you. You don't really want to be calling down all three streets with just sixes. Much better holdings to call down with. As I always like to think, I'd rather have him bluff me when I have my weak holdings, and if he does continue bluffing, I want to have my strongest top of range hands.
He takes it down, and he's on a roll tonight. Is KC a nice start for him? As there's already 600 of you watching with us tonight for the big game. It's Tuesday night. Welcome. Our like goal is 175 likes by the first hour, so 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you guys can help us get there, we love you. Love you long time.
I'll be honest, the dishes from Carbone look amazing. I haven't been there, but I hear it looks so good.
To our regular chat pros, I apologize for all the clutter in the chat. I think we'll get that cleared out very soon. Looks like Becks is going to raise in the hijack with Queen 10. Nate right next door, calling the pocket fives. Ron with 1 queen and 1 5 going to call on the button.
Kyle Z's going to come along with a 10-9, and we're going to go 5 ways to a flop.
That's how you can
about
tell
it?
it's a good game when you do this multi-way.
Queen high board is going to be the best hand at the moment for Becks.
It's a little trouble here for Rom, as he does have a top pair, but pretty atrocious kicker. But he does have some backdoor straight outs that he could potentially pick up on the turn.
I went to, there's a lot of steakhouses, obviously, right?
KC is going to come along. He does have a gut shot to a wheel.
STK.
And backdoor hearts too. Jack of clubs comes on the turn. Some chop outs there for Rom.
Appreciate the kind words, Roger. Glad to hear that you like the new graphics.
Well, I went to the STK steakhouse on the third floor.
It's a bet and a call here.
I had like a
KC's going to get rid of his straight draw. We're going to go to a river, which will come the 10 of clubs. And now Becks makes 2 pair with a check mark. He's going to go for some value here, 1.7K.
Very value-heavy sizing. I think I would have liked to seen Becks go for a little bigger sizing, make it look like polarize his bet a little bit more. But I guess if he's trying to get a weak queen to call, just like in this exact case, that's a great sizing for him. So he does make the call from Rom. Nice hand for Becks. Plus 4,100 profit for him. Nice hand.
Lots of love for the new graphics. Let's go. I also love the new graphics. I screamed when I saw them this weekend.
Very sleek.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This side of the table, they can't hear the hell.
Yeah, it's my ears covered.
Oh, really? People can't hear you talking.
I think the straddle is on. I just have like static in this ear just the whole time.
King Queen off for Phil here. Gonna just let it go.
All right, we're already at 110 likes.
Let's go. Becks here, Ace Jack offsuit. We'll open up the action, make it 300 to go as the straddle is on. Rom with the suited Ace Deuce. Gonna put on the heat, make it a cool $1,200. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I love this game. I'm so in. When the standard 3-bet and the straddle of this game is $1,200.
I mean, he does have a great hand to crack big hands like pocket aces or pocket kings. So those are very easy hands to play. You flop very big draws or some kind of 2-pair or trips. You're very disguised.
Jack 10-5 on this board. How about a gutter, I guess, for KC?
Backdoor clubs as well.
That's about it. Rom here with the Ace Deuce, currently in the lead, but not really by that much. He's gonna bet. Looks like 16, and it is 16.
Yeah.
KC is in there, dude. How about a 6?
Oh my gosh, he picks up every out in the deck.
Wow, 18 live. Well, 18 outs. About 10 live. What are they?
And Rom goes all in on the turn here. Wow. I mean, if you look at the equities here, they're running so close. This is actually going to be a call, a mathematical call for KC. In this exact instance, if he has some kind, if he thinks Rom has some kind of ace high holding.
Man, give us a like for the action, if nothing else. This is sick.
I mean, KC looks like he wants to make the call here.
Ron being upfront and honest right away says, if we want to run it, I only want to run it once.
How baller is that? You're bluffing off here with ace deuce, and you just say, yeah, I'm going to go once.
Wow. Ace high is currently the best hand at the moment.
Oh my gosh, and ace high
Wow.
holds.
Ace high takes it down. That's so sick.
Oh, but Casey just go ahead and mucked his hand there.
The table doesn't get to see? Oh, that's
yeah,
sick.
Casey just mucked before he even. Wow.
Wow.
That's for next hand.
Okay.
How about a $14,000 flop
Wow, what a
that gets
pot.
that gets
Sorry,
to the
I
river?
was just kind of speechless there
but
for a second.
no hand gets tabled.
$14,000 pot with no hand table, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean,
Wow.
I mean, at that point, if I lost the pot, I just want to table my hands just so I can see what
Dude.
Rom went all in with.
I want someone to call me off for $4,000 on the river and not
That
table
is
their hand.
crazy.
That's so sick.
What a. Is that the biggest pot of the night we've had?
Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure. Let's keep them coming.
$14,000 pot with ace high, taking it down for Rom. What a beast. And it looks like KC might be going all in blind on this hand, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first all in blind of the night, and I feel like it's not going to be the last. KC with his water bottle, going all in, blind.
Charlie Feng with the sub. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome to the team.
Oh, and JD just snap calls.
Yeah, let's see one. Let's see one.
Oh, my God. Casey all in blind, and it's a $7,000 hand here. And it comes 9
Oh
high.
my gosh, and he has a flush draw. King high's still good here. 3 on the turn, and Casey takes the lead. 4 on the river, and that is
Wow.
a double up for KC.
Nice hand for KC. Gets back in the game, getting a double up through JD.
And I think JD just looked at one card. I think he looked at his king and just called. And we get confirmation from the booth. Yeah, JD just called looking at his king. Didn't even look at the other card.
16-2.
Wow. What action we have here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. KC winning a $7,000 pot, going all in blind.
Alex says he did show his in the last hand. He did show his hand to KC, but I saw that, but I think that happened after KC threw his hand in the muck,
right?
And he was just showing it as a courtesy.
Sure.
So like the hand was dead. So like as far and the table didn't get to see.
Rom had no. He had no. I guess reason to actually show his hand. Like,
yeah, he did it as a courtesy.
Yeah.
I mean, when you stack a guy,
yeah,
like
no, I would show him as well to say I actually had you, and you know.
Like yeah. This game though.
Wow. Okay. Strap yourselves in. KC and JD came to play tonight.
There's a secret all in. There's a secret all in.
Let your friends know, let your family know, let your girlfriend know. You're watching High Stakes Poker here on TCH Live. Here on the YouTubes. Shout out to YouTube for making this possible.
Man, I don't think I've seen a single negative comment about our new graphics here. That's awesome. Which, great choice by our producer, Dave Lagana. Looking sharp. Oh, sorry. Tyler.
Yeah.
Let's give credit where credit's due.
Tyler just like told me once, he's like, the graphics, you're gonna love them.
Well, shout out to Tyler, our action tracker here tonight.
He was not wrong.
Tyler.
He was not wrong. It's gonna be another 5-way pot here. We've seen this flop, looks awfully familiar.
It looks strangely familiar.
Pair of 9s, the current best hand for Nate. Open ender for KC.
Though it is top pair, it's a very, very weak and susceptible top pair. I don't mind. I do like his bet a lot here. It looks like KC has some. Is he open? Yeah, he's open-ended here. Gonna raise it up. $1,200. Nate with top pair, not going anywhere.
Let's see it. How about a 5 on the turn? Brings in pair of 5s to go with his open ender for KC. Still a dog to Nate a little bit though, 60-40. Looks like Nate wants to check and get the showdown as cheaply as possible, and he will. It'll come a 4-liner to a flush to the river, which will give KC
the check mark
the
here.
4-high flush.
And Nate's gonna take a stab at it here. Oh my gosh.
Gets the snap. 4-high flush.
Whoa.
Nice hand.
Didn't even think about it.
Didn't even think about it.
Just saw, I have a flush. I'm gonna call $1,700. Man, I'm just trying to put this in perspective here. Like, what kind of real life object is $1,700? Like a refrigerator? he just called it off a refrigerator without even a single thought there with the 4-high flush. Nice hand there for KC.
Napkins until the button where Brant's got King 10. He's going to open. And the blinds want nothing to do with it. Brant takes it down. You can hear in the background our tournament director, Travis, calling off alternates for the big bounty the black chip bounty tournament we have every single Tuesday night.
That guy does so much work. every time I see a tournament, he's just running all over the place, getting alternates seated, getting chips in their hands, calling out the alternates, you know, making sure everyone knows what blind levels we're at. He does a great job.
It's
here.
definitely not a one-man show because obviously the dealer's involved, the staff involved, is all that. But man,
he does a lot of work.
He's got like
for the
30% of the equity in that hand for
Absolutely.
sure. Like.
Making the highlight reel for
And it looks like we got 140 likes here tonight so far as we close in on our 1 hour mark. Let's try to get to that 175, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it.
175, please. And thanks, Becks, though. Says 175 of his own. He heard what we were saying. With the ace-4, they get a call with the 6 tray off. Let's see an awesome flop. That's not it. It's king high is what it's going to be. No hearts in sight. Becks here, though, does have the betting lead, and he'll take it down with the bet. Nice hand.
That's a good point, Alex Bentley. A fridge, more like a month's rent in Dallas on that last call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's expensive. It's not California, but damn. You can see the shot of our room, our cash room there. Lots of tournament tables, lots of cash tables. It's a packed night, as it is every single Tuesday. Come check us out sometime if you haven't already. It's just all the action you could ever want in a poker room.
Yeah, we got 2-5, 1-2, PLO, high-low, tournaments, bounty tournaments, man, just everything.
Bomb pot tables, double board PLO bomb pot tables.
And it looks like we got a shot of Moneymaker out there. I don't know if anyone caught that.
I think he's
Brian
one,
announced
either
him
first
at
or second
2-5.
alternate on our game tonight.
Very cool, very cool.
We got lucky that we're right next to a fire station, so that our power
We
never
got
went
snow.
off.
Shout out to my wife making an appearance in the chat. What's up, Ange?
Angie in the chat, what's up?
Couldn't even see the road.
Also,
See,
Pez.
like, where the road and the yard is.
What's up, Pez?
Hey, what's up, Pez? How you doing?
There's no cars.
Pez joined me in the booth this last Saturday for our final table coverage. Did a killer job.
Yeah, I thought he did a phenomenal job. I mean, he really showed his knowledge of the tournament poker streets, which shows in his accolades here.
Absolutely. Kyle Z putting on the hurt with, oh, sorry, Brant. It said Kyle Z for a second. Brant putting on the hurt with the ace king. 3 betting up to 700 bucks. Kyle Z with pocket 8s is going to go ahead and try and see a flop here. Lots of money in the middle.
They're both
Kyle
playing
Z finds
so
a
deep.
set. He won't find a set. Jack high board, 2 clubs. Ace king has a gutter and 2 overs. Kyle Z with the best hand of the moment. Pocket 8s.
And a C-bet is going to take it down here for Brant. I don't blame Kyle there for folding. I mean, out of position. Don't really want to be... You're going to be losing a lot of money a lot of time calling on a flop like that. Let's see. What do we got here? Is that a $150 straddle?
Kevin Tipper. Oh, man. Kevin Tipper is actually one of our regulars here in the room. Just throwing in some good sour shade. Says he
Oh,
doesn't
Kevin?
like it.
Yeah, I know Kevin.
Yeah, of course you know
my
Kevin.
Gosh. Come on, Kevin.
Kevin's awesome. Heartbreak Kid 1 with the sub. Thank you so very much. German Moneymaker says, yep, true. Second on the list.
What's up, Moneymaker? See, you're scoping out the competition in case you coming on the table. Good to see you back here, man, my man.
I think this is a game Moneymaker would like to be in. Casey's in there in the third blind. Going to call against the straddle here. And it will just be a check. But a 9-6-6 board. Garbage day for Jim. Pretty good flop for KC. Lots of chances his 2-pair could get distrominated on the run out, so he's probably got to get the money in now.
10 on the turn does bring in a straight. The most obvious straight draw.
Queen on the river. Pocket 5s holds.
And a nice hand for KC as he goes check on the river.
Yeah, I think we bought our house in like 2016. Yeah. A lot of the same price in Plano, and like, whenever I look up, like, and they're like, tell me how much it's worth, I'm like, there's no fucking way. I'm used to 75.
Casey takes down a nice little profit of 300 bucks and we're on to the next one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm further east. I'm like Los Rios.
KC, California today, they voted
Some nice words from Eric VL in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
if it had passed, it would have doubled taxes.
I really want to get like a stage and a viewing experience for our stream out there. There's no way we can possibly do it with the space we have right now because it's just all filled with tables. But should we expand? I just want like a couple seats, some monitors.
Oh, I see what you mean for like a projector screen or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, like really utilize the stream because There's some people out there in the room that really don't even know what's going on this table. They're just like, oh, it's another game.
Actually, you're absolutely right. As I'm dealing out there, sometimes I'm surprised how many people don't know that we stream pretty much every day. At least our channel does.
They would get rid of health insurance.
Nate gonna open up with a 7-deuce offsuit and get calls from 2 players. What is the news? How about a pair of deuces? But no good. Pair of jacks is the best for Rom.
Does flop the best of the game.
We have a check.
But when you play 7-deuce and you connect, you gotta fire, right? It's just unfortunately firing into a pretty strong hand here. King Jack on a jack high board. Not a lot of draws going on, as one of the draws did get there though on the turn. 3 brings in some straight draws, but that's not enough here. 3 pairs the board on the river. 2 pair for both players. Rom with the best of it.
A really good run out here for Rom's holding. I'd like to see him to go for some value against a lot of weaker jack holdings. Some non-believing 10s or 9s. Or even a non-believing deuce. And he does get max value from the 7-deuce. Nice hand for Rom. Really knowing where his hand is in that spot.
You can see the smile on Nate's face. It's like, yeah.
Really trying to pick off a bluff there for Rom. Which, I mean, if you're going to find a player to try to pick off a bluff against, Rom is the one to do it. So.
Awesome. We got a $9.99 super chat from Mr. Kevin Tipper. Says this is a pretty good commentator duo.
Oh my gosh, thank you, my man.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, Kevin.
You're the
Hope
best.
to see you out there in the 2-5 streets. Sometimes in the, I mean, he's come on the stream before, right? On the Tuesday game, I think.
Has he played on that one?
Yeah, I think he hopped in for like the last hour or so.
Okay, cool. Alpha 88, thank you so very much for the sub.
Appreciate
Keep them
it
coming,
again, Kevin.
guys.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Kevin. Any super chats we do get on the stream goes directly to the production staff, minus the YouTube 30% cut or whatever it is. So thank you very, very, very much. Keeps us out of the ditch.
We shall call the stage the Mighty Dome.
Yeah, let's go. Sunday. I guess Tuesday would be the joke. We're seeing some hands develop here. Got a raise from JD in the +1 with the 9-8. Getting a call from Becks, call from Casey, and Jim and Kyle Z. And let's go 5 ways again to a flop in a raised pot. Queen high on this board. Looks like Deuces currently has the best showdown. Kyle Z with King 9 does have some, just a gutter and an over.
Does have a gutter here. JD with the gutter to a worse straight. Casey calling with the deuces here. Pretty optimistic call on the flop. Really unbelieving JD. JD is capable of pulling some kind of triple barrel here, but he does decide to check on the turn. 3 on the river changes nothing, and I imagine if he goes check and JD does decide to bet, I don't see Casey folding here.
600, half pot size.
Wow, and he does fold.
Gets it right out of the way.
That was actually surprising for me.
Got an interesting comment here from Raza Ali. Says, since majority of bomb pots are chopped, does that hurt against the argument that TCH memberships per hour and all that is better than a rake just because you're spending more time flipping? So my consensus would be that since bomb pots are dead money from everybody at the table, it's not like you're just chopping heads up all the time. You're still making a profit, right? Like you might not make as much as as actually that you want to make, but even if you do a bomb pot and you chop heads up, you're still taking in all the money from all the other players.
Right.
So that adds a factor.
I can definitely see where his argument's coming from in terms of because sometimes the bomb pots do take a lot of time. But what I found a benefit that bomb pots are beneficial to our room is that they do drive a lot of the action, right? I mean, because, all of us are poker players here. We know that the game can be inherently boring at times, right? So, when you get to see the 2 flops for $5 a piece, it just kind of changes the mundane structure of the game sometimes, and I think that helps with the action.
Very bad.
We got 6 minutes to hit that like goal, guys. We're not very far away, so please do, if you are enjoying your stream experience today, hit us with that little thumbs up. It goes a long way. A lot of nice words about the stream and the graphics. Thanks, guys. You guys are all the best.
Yeah, I'm glad you could agree with on my side, on my view with that, but I do see your viewpoint on that, Mr. Ali. Yeah, sometimes you could go 2 or 3 bomb pots in a row and just nothing absolutely happens, but you do have that occasional bomb pot where, you know, you have 3 or 4 all-ins on the flop and someone scoops a $1,000 pot in a 1-2 game, right? So, and I think anytime someone gets a $1,000 stack in a 1-2 game, you know it's a good game to go to. So, yeah, no problem, right, Raza? Appreciate the question.
Keep the questions coming, guys. We're here for you. If you have any questions about TCH, poker in general, life, what kind of cereal you like.
Not that topic again.
No. Well, we don't have to. We don't have to.
Yeah, you're gonna get my fiance to hop out in the chat, voice her opinion on cereals. That's the only time she ever types in chat.
All right. We're going to get, let's see, Becks is going to do some opening up here. $1.50 to go. Get a call from KC and Brant and JD. 4 ways to a flop. It's going to come deuce, deuce, 4. JD flopping a pretty nice hand. And he's going to slow play it over to KC. Does have 4s and deuces.
Oh, boy.
This could get spicy.
JD does have the nut flush blocker, too. Wow, he just has the whole board covered here. Only hand he has to really worry about is 4 deuce, which is very unlikely, or even pocket 4s. 5 on the turn gives KC some straight outs here, though the ace out is dead because it would give JD a boat.
Yeah. $1.2 thousand is the bet from KC, and JD just in the blender. What does he want to do here? I think he's just going to go with the call, and he will go with the call. 3 comes on the river, and now bigger 2 pair for KC. He still loses to any over pairs.
And JD with the wheel. Gonna go for some value here in case KC has some other deuce. Let's make the discipline fold.
A good fold for sure.
Nice hand for JD. Nice $2,200 profit there. See some really interesting takes here on rake and hourly. Sure. I guess my thought on that is even if you play no hands in a rake game, right? Other players are losing money off the table on the rake, and that could impact how much you can win from them, right? So in a way, it does affect you indirectly. So that's my view on that. In a no rake structure, all the money stays on the table. So all the money is there for you to win 100% of the time. Especially
since there's a lot of there's some more casinos that I've seen just like within the last week
increasing their rake.
I'm not going to name the specific casino, but this casino raised their rake from I think it was $7 and $1 to literally 10% up to $10 plus 1.
Yeah, no,
which is just not good for the game.
Right. And, and if anyone's ever, I mean, I never noticed how much rake takes money off the table until I played a home game, right? So they would take the rake and put it in their actual dealer well, and man, after an hour, 2 hours, you see stacks of red chips in there. And it got to the point where after an hour and a half, 2 hours, that's an entire person's starting stack, right? So that's an entire person's starting stack that you lose an opportunity to win. So in a way, it really does affect your earnings.
It's going to be a battle of the king highs on the showdown, and it looks like King Jack is going to play with the kicker. PM saying, take her hourly, whatever. Saves me from driving out 90 miles north. Says
oh, yeah, and
run.
that's the easy argument, too, right? I just like being able to be 15 minutes away. I live out in Louisville, and being that close here, I mean, to my job and some great poker action, can't beat that. And being in such a centralized location, I believe we're like 15 minutes away from the airport.
Yep.
Anyone that's not in the state of Texas, you can fly here to DFW and get here in an Uber ride in less than 15-20 minutes. So with plenty of lodging locations close by.
JD gonna make it 600 bucks to go, and Casey's in there with the ace-6 versus JD's jack 10. Let's go to a king high board. Ace high in the lead.
Ruxo, yeah, and we got some first-hand experience here. Went to TCH for the first, from Ruxo. Went to TCH for the first time New Year's Eve, and the pots feel significantly bigger than my home casino in Oklahoma. That is good to hear. And, you know, that's just kind of a result of a no-rake structure, in my opinion. The stacks get deeper faster, and with that, the raise sizes and pots just get bigger as well.
Adam's just stuck in Minnesota and all the poker, or should I say lack of poker up there. I think Twin Cities has a casino, doesn't it? Might not be great, but...
Never been to Minnesota. Minnesota, as they say up there.
You would think I would. They do talk like that.
Yeah,
Being
like
from Wisconsin, I can tell you that they do talk like that.
The movies and TV shows do not exaggerate, right?
Yeah. Wisconsin, we don't talk like people think we talk. We just have really good diction. That's what I tell everybody.
Thanks for the kind words, Ryan Wright. Thank you. Man, being in New Mexico, my man, you're quite close to Texas. You should just think about taking a trip, make a road trip out of it.
Aren't you pretty close to like that one really big casino that I'm not gonna name?
Oh, Ryan?
Ryan could be really close to this one, right? Isn't New
That's
Mexico close
that's
to
in
Arizona? Okay, yeah. Just trying to have conversation about other places without saying their names.
Yeah.
Pretty tough. Pretty tough. I'm just gonna stop trying.
Yeah, I mean, then we are in direct competition because they do take a rake. Our structure is infinitely better, you know. It doesn't even compare. And KC waking with the hand here under the gun, raising it to $225. Kyle Z with the 8s again, going to call in the +2. Grant here with a good squeeze spot opportunity. Looks like he's going to take it with the ace-jack off, raising it to $1,300. Bill with my favorite hand has to fold on the button. I don't blame him there. It is only 10 high.
And it gets all the way back to KC. Will he call the 3-bet? He's here to play pots, man. Like,
yeah, he's just continuing his conversation about his house. Just, you know, whatever. Gonna call $1,300. You know, this money's nothing to me. Let's play a pot. It comes 9-4-6. No help for KC. Brant with the lead still with ace-jack high.
and the betting lead too, which is going to get him all of the money in the middle. Unless Casey wants to get squirrely. And he will not. Brant taking it down with a C-bet, and that is why you C-bet as much as you can. Huge pot there, getting taken down with the C-bet.
Yeah, half pot to third pot sizing often, yeah, on the flop is very, very effective.
100 on meals, no gambling.
As when you choose that sizing, you only have to be right 25 to 30% of the time, or you only have to get them to fold 25 to 30% of the time to be profitable. For those of y'all interested in that.
That's sick. I love that you know that. That's awesome. That's why you're the brains of this relationship. Now I just need Ben Kirby's voice. It's going to be a coin flip scenario here. Deuces versus Jack 7, and the Deuces will be in the lead still. JD, though, trying to get to showdown. Not trying to get too nuts, as now KC with a gutter. Ace on the river, no help for KC. Deuces hold, and they will take it down at showdown. Pair is good.
What a freaking bully.
Who said that? What a freaking bully. Who said that? Oh, I think it was Jim.
It might have been
Had
Jim.
to been Jim. Yeah, Jim likes to engage in the table talk. I imagine the left side of the table is pretty talkative. You know, anytime I've played with Kyle at 2-5, he likes to talk it up with a lot of the players, drive the action. Same with Jim. And JD and Kyle know each other for a long time, so I'm sure they like to buddy it up now and then. But when they do battle each other in the poker streets, they take it pretty seriously, of course.
We chop.
Jim is so funny, dude. If you've, I mean, I'm assuming like probably less than 99% of you have played a game of poker with Jim V. But oh my god,
He just makes the game
so
fun.
funny.
Yeah.
10 high board, 2 clubs. No, nothing for anybody. Just a gutter for Kyle Z. 5 does give KC a pair, and Kyle is out. Todd Fuller with a sub. Thank you so very much.
Did JD add on? It looks like he has 20K in his stack now. Or did he win a... Because he lost that pot to... Yeah, he must have added on at some point. Oh, whatever.
Meh.
Insignificant.
Theo Vice asks, they're monthly turning. We have a monthly $50,000 guarantee no limit hold'em tournament that we're going to be running next week. Oh, excuse me, this week.
Coming Saturday.
This coming Saturday.
Yeah.
That's going to be awesome. Otherwise, every single Saturday you can catch our 20K guarantee with final table coverage, roughly around 7 to 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Just depends when the final table does make. As will be a raise and a call here. JD getting a little loosey-goosey with the Jack 4. Flat tire hand. Getting a call from filling up 3-bet from Nate with the 5-4 off. Casey gonna call with the 8-5 suited. Let's go.
Dominated diamonds, though, so it could be pretty spicy if we see some diamonds on the flop here.
I was playing a joke hand.
This is sick. Not a card over 8 in these 3 players' hands. Oh my god, it's awesome. 7-3-3
Oh my gosh.
on this board. 2 diamonds. KC with the diamond draw.
Gutter ball for Phil.
But Nate with the betting lead gonna have to take a stab at it. And he's gonna get quickly called from KC with an over and a couple of diamonds. Phil is out of there with a naked gutter. And we're gonna go to a turn. How about it? Is the deuce. That's a blank. I guess Nate is open-ended.
now.
I guess it's not a blank. Yeah, just normally a deuce is a blank, but I guess not in this situation. Gives Nate more room to bluff, and he will. 1.8 thousand is the bet.
Not having that strong of a flush draw, I would normally fold in this spot, especially on a paired board, but does not deter KC as the ace comes on the river, giving Nate the wheel.
Nate gets the wheel. Feeling a lot better about his hand now. How about all of it?
Wow, and he overbets the pot.
A polarizing bet. KC nothing but 8 high is probably just going to be
I love this bet. I mean,
sliding his cards to the mug.
having KC calling all 3 streets, you really put on some kind of 3 there. So I do really like Nate's shove there. Try to really put the pressure to the max for KC. But he does take it down. Nice hand for Nate.
Emmanuel Villanueva, thank you very much for the sub. You want action? We're delivering here on Tuesday night. I should say these players are. We got some of the best players for action here on our stream in the Dallas area. So much love to them for finding some time on their Tuesday night to come play at our venue. As the straddle is on, $100 to go. It's 25, 25, 50, 100. And Phil's got queens again.
Let's go, Phil.
It's going to open, make it 300 to go. Looking awfully strong.
Man, I'm going to root for Phil on this hand. I mean, because he seems like such a nice guy. And you had a chance to meet with him for a little bit. He's just so excited to play. And when
He loves playing this stream.
When you see someone like that, you just can't help but root for him. Oh my gosh.
JD with Big Slick in the last hand to get away from here. Oh boy. He's going to put on the squeeze play and make it 1,500. It's a 5x raise.
Normally in this spot, I'd like to see Phil put in the 4-bet here, especially against an aggressive opponent like JD, where he could have a large variety of holdings that have a lot of equity against you, but can't necessarily withstand the 4-bet. But seeing a lot of Phil's play, I imagine he's going to flat this a lot. He doesn't like to get too out of line or too aggressive pre-flop. 5x is raised, a large sizing here. Really putting Phil in a spot here. Isaiah Gerardo. Anyone else procrastinating homework? What's that?
What?
I don't know what that is.
What?
Oh, no way.
I have never.
No way.
I have never. No way. Does Phil really find a fold here?
Wow, I think he folded.
Wow, folds the queens. Didn't like that sizing. Oh, they're running it out. They want to see what would come of it. And how about it?
Phil making the insane folds tonight. Wow, he just knew the king was coming.
That's sick.
Saving himself what, $1,200 there? JD's just like, what?
So much
How did you
better.
not re-raise me and get it all in? That was a... JD just missed out on $10,000 essentially there. Because that should have been, on Phil's stack size, that should have gone all in pre-flop. Insane. Wow.
Totally. T. Clark and Lucas Lamones with the subs. Thank you. Keep them coming, guys.
Phil going with the lower variance route and just folding his queens. Wow, man. Phil getting the queen forward this time. Gonna decide to fold it.
If you are rooting for someone on this table, or who's someone you think is going to end up well in the black today, who do you think it's going to be? Let us know in the chat. We want to talk with you guys. So let us know who you think is going to be the big winner tonight, or who do you want to be the big winner tonight also. Both qualify as answers in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go back to that hand. I mean, despite JD's large 3-bet sizing there, being in position of JD, I would have liked to see Phil call at least one street, or call pre-flop to see it flop, but, I mean, he would have lost anyways, and hats off to him. Don't usually like to be too results-oriented, but...
Nate finds the check mark by the river here. Had it on the flop, had it on the turn, had it on the river. 2-pair is good. As JD bets 300 bucks and Nate lets it go. As he's worried that JD might have been slow playing that king. Lots of respect over there for JD. Fred Miller says he wants Kyle, or he thinks Kyle's going to end up in the black.
Had a feeling, huh?
Got a Kyle Z fan here.
Justin rooting for Jim V, always do. How tall can that $100 stack go? Yeah, that is kind of his trademark. He does that on the tables too, out on the floor. It's always a tragedy to see it fall over.
Got JD Rom fans here.
And only an hour and a half into our stream, and got a lot of action here so far.
A lot of poker, tons of poker to play still. And
Whoa.
Casey's all in with the king 10. Jim with a pocket pair here right next door. Let's go of the 5s. No one with anything to give a call here. Becks, curious. That's for sure.
I was not paying attention.
Oh, and Becks makes the call. Casey is in the lead technically, though. It is pretty close.
Wow.
60-40.
It's an all-in scenario. 10 on the flop here gives Casey top pair, but an open ender for Becks.
Did he
The
have a
open
heart
ender
in his
does
hand?
not
Oh,
come. No,
bricks
no.
out.
Bricks out. Casey takes it down with a double up. An $8,000 pot. I think it was blind, to be honest.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it was. I guess for Becks to call off with just Queen Jack high there, it might have been blind all in.
Regardless, huge pot. Nice hand for KC.
$8,000 headed Casey's way. $4,000 profit. Nice answer. It's always an interesting thing when you have a wild card like KC at your table. Like, it just throws you off your game sometimes, right? Like, I mean, the other day I was playing with a very nice gentleman at the 1-2 streets. He was just going all in blind with for $300 every time he was under the gun. And it's just, you know, at one point I had like 8s, and I was just like, I think I'm gonna fold this. I mean, I have too many people behind me. I don't want to risk $300 right now. And you know, occasionally he would wake up with it and just stack everyone, and just adds a new wrinkle to the game for sure.
Straddle's on. We're on to the next hand. Thank you for some subs here. Araberto. I'm going to go with Araberto. Bravo. And Ray S with subs. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's good point there, Raza. Yeah, very interesting dynamics here tonight.
You
for
can
sure.
tell. I mean, it's all at the table. Like, all of the tension is at the table. You just kind of got to be there to make those kind of moves. Nate get a call here with the ace tray against Casey's open with the jack 10. Let's go to a flop. Comes 9-9-5, 2 hearts. Cool. 7 here brings in a gut shot for KC to go with his overs. The 10 does come on the river, gives him
Stuck out City.
Yep, gives him the 2 pair.
$100 to go, and Casey takes it down.
I was like, probably. You can buy some ass bases. Like, Jim just paid for a birthday.
Yeah, I would not recommend playing blind for sure, as mentioned by Roger for sure. Usually results in some lost monies here and there. If you're there for some fun, then I don't blame you. Trying to spice up the game a little. Should have opened folding the Kojak. I don't blame him at all for that. In the right position. Kyle raises it up to 250 in the hijack.
He's like, he feels bad. He's like, I'm just winning every. Feel like come over to me, like, I lost this go. He's like, okay, 1 second, let me finish my orbit. And he's like, I'll second guy right in front of him and be like, okay, let's go.
Browns got pocket 9s in the straddle. He's going to go ahead and defend his straddle. We're going to go heads up on this coin flip scenario. It's going to come a 9-7-5 top set for Rom. He's going to check it over, let Kyle Z hang himself. He will not do so. He sniffs it out. 7 on the turn, fills up for Rom.
Kyle Z drawing dead. He does decide to call this turn bet, and ace or queen pretty disastrous for Mr. Kyle Z.
He does call. So what is the river? It's a 6. Ace queen high for Kyle.
He's bringing in a one-liner to a straight with an 8.
A polarizing pot-sized bet here, or overbet, would look pretty smelly. I don't know. Let's see what he wants to do. And there it is, the pot-sized bet. Gonna polarize, and Kyle out. He does not want to take the shot with the ace high, and rightfully so, makes the right move. 9's full, takes it down.
Terrible hand, Ron. Terrible. I just had a combo. You got Max. To be honest with you, out of my hand.
Pocket kings for Kyle Z. He's going to try and make some money back after that last hand.
Oh no. Oh no.
No action.
Oh, Ron with a playable hand here.
See a jack high flop, and we're going to see the money go right back the other way.
And I don't see KC folding his straddle.
He does this like pre-roll with the dealers that he likes to talk about.
It'll come, oh, top set here. Pair of 9s for both KC and Rom.
Can the case 9 come on the turn here? That'd be so sick.
Going for value. $400 is a half pot size bet. Rom, middle pair. Hard to make a pair in this game. Gonna make the call, and so will KC. Oh my gosh.
Any kind of 2-pair or
Oh
my gosh.
okay,
I
no,
thought
that scared
was a
me.
6.
Me too. Me too. It'll be check over to Kyle. See what number he wants to pick here. I think any value size will get called by both players.
Yeah, a nice little $1,400 bet would be good.
Oh,
on this
right
turn.
there, 1,200 bucks. Oh, gets
Whoa,
Rom to fold.
okay.
Casey's not going anywhere. Finds an ace on the river.
Changes nothing, really.
Second set is the check mark.
He's got the second nuts here. No reason to be worried about aces here, as he did not get re-raised pre-flop. So let's see what sizing he goes with the second nuts here. And that's an all-in bet, it looks like.
Wow.
Yeah, anytime you make the second or first nuts, you're going to want to polarize your bet for sure. When the draws miss, you can balance it out with your missed draws as well. Nice hand for Kyle Z. Fortunately, no one had anything else.
Pat D in the chat asks, dealers pull tips or is every man for themselves? I would think that dealers in this game would do well. The answer is the dealers do keep their own tips they do make.
$100 on some Tyler net.
Hammerfly live fanboying over Kyle's play here. I like that Kyle acts fast, yes.
I mean, he's ran every hands at Sim like 14 times. So
Yeah,
he's
no,
like, I've been here before. I was here 3 months ago, and, you know, it was a Friday evening. The full moon was out. And I remember when this exact hand happened. Like,
Yeah, no, he's
so
very good about acting quick.
so fast.
And making sure everyone else also acts quickly as well. Keep the game going.
Fast play is really good for the game, especially when you're in an hourly rate joint. Rom here with a very pretty ace-jack suited. Gonna make it, like, looks like 350? 450 to go. We got a quick call from KC. Jim in the straddle with the 10 tray off. Gonna let it go.
Got a question here from Pat Dobrenstein. Dealers pull tips or every man for themselves?
I just asked.
Oh, you did? Oh,
I just answered that.
My bad, my
don't
bad.
don't want you to be doing that. Oh, Rom's got this board locked up. Middle pair and the nut flush draw. Pair of queens actually has top pair here. They're flipping.
I must have been reading the chat when you answered that question. My bad.
Just want to save you from any more pain.
Whoa.
Yep, it's an all-in and a call. Oh my goodness, they're actually flipping here. Top pair has the best showdown hand, but tons of outs.
Brick on the turn.
That's not it. That
and
is
brick on the river.
Yep, KC takes it
Wow.
down with a pair of queens.
$13,000 pot, headed to KC with queen 6 off. We have a game here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
KC with a $13,000 stack. And I do not blame Ron for that call. There's pair and nut flush draw. You can never fold that against KC.
It's hard to fold that anytime, really. You're just rarely
Well,
ever drawing
especially
dead.
against a player like KC.
Yeah. So
Even if they have a straight or flop straight, you're just drawing so live.
nice hand from KC there. Gets a little bit of money from Rom's stack. KC now has a stack of about 13K, and that's a huge pot. Can I get some hype for the action on this game?
Yeah, hype for $13,000.
Can I get some
pot.
hypes in the chat?
But that's what, the third
Jeez.
10K plus pot we've had so far?
Man,
And
we gotta get
stacks?
Red Bull in here, like
Yeah.
like a Red Bull sponsorship for.
Oh, I thought you were
crazy.
saying, I was like, you need a Red Bull to stay awake to watch this
no,
game?
definitely not. But and I don't think anybody needs a Red Bull. But man, that would be. This is some Red Bull untapped kind of stuff here.
Man, and as our stacks keep getting deeper, as more and more people win some pots, we're gonna see some pots, maybe above 20K. Hopefully, that'd be quite the sight. Roger just cannot believe 3 wows in the chat. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wow. This is a sick game. King Queen suited is going to do the opening here on the button from Nate. Has to get through the blinds. It looks like that's 1, that's 2, and now the straddle. Kyle Z says, I will not be deterred. Heads up now, ace high in the lead. And it'll come ace king high on this board. So pair versus pair, ace is currently best. Kyle Z, though, a kicker problem. As Nate will bet and Kyle will call. It'll come a jack on the turn. Now there's some interesting
more
things that
outs
could
here.
develop here.
Shout out to my sister in the chat, Dion. What's up? Thanks for hopping in.
600, a very value-y half-pot size bet here. We'll get called. It'll come a queen, two pair.
Suck out on
Jeez.
the river. Nate is running hot tonight.
It's check over to Nate. Of course, there's a 4-liner to Broadway out there.
Not too many more hands you get value from. As any ace you were betting against, you were already behind if they did have 2 pair. Just makes more 2-pair outs, but this is like some thin value here. 1,100 into 2,500, and Kyle does make the fold. Nice hand for Nate.
I love his motions.
See if I can get a little bit more.
Second call, TCH 1-2, Laydown 1-2, and then
That probably means you get a little extra sometimes.
Allie, send some Jaeger bombs to the booth.
Send it. I don't think I've had a Jaeger bomb since like my 21st birthday.
I can't stand the smell of Jaeger, to be honest. It's what, just licorice, right? It has like a very licorice scent to it.
That is true.
Sorry about that.
See you, Pez. Enjoy your dinner, whatever you're deciding to eat for dinner.
You're trying to stop the misdeal.
Got a little misdeal here.
Gotta have it every once in a while.
With the A7 off, we're gonna fold it. King 9 gonna get folded from Phil. Nate gonna limp in with the pocket 4s. Ron with a 4 himself with an ace to go with it. Gonna raise to the 500. Looks like it's gonna go heads up to a flop. Comes Jack 10-6, nothing much for anyone here. And it looks like if Ron decides to bet, which he does not, he should take it down. This goes check, check. Check, check on the turn as well. 4 on the river.
Wow.
Whoa.
Case 4 is a set for Nate, bottom pair for Rom.
Giving Rom essentially just a bluff catcher here. Should be a fold from Rom. I think he will make the discipline fold. A nice fold for Rom. Wow, it's sick river. Imagine that just come on the flop with some kind of ace or something.
$300 to go from Kyle Z, the 10-8. This is an infamous hand I like to talk about a lot from that DQ game. Lord, was 10-8 hot in that one. Let's see if it's hot here on this flop, going against 7-5 and ace-jack. I'll come 9-9 deuce. Ace-high looking pretty good. Kyle Z going to continue, though. $300 to go. JD being in position probably could float here one more street, should Brandt fold. But looks like Brandt's going to make a move. Wow, what a move. He's going to raise it up to $1,500. And
what a play here.
Wow, that's sick. He's like, shut up, Kyle. Basically.
Nice hand for Brandt there. Wow, what a play there. Nice raise in position there, using his position.
I'm guessing the streets.
You guys can be watching any stream on the internet, and you're choosing to spend it here with us tonight in Dallas. Thank you so very much. We appreciate every single one of you.
Yeah, appreciate the support. Helps us out a lot, and it's always really appreciated.
It's a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun here in the booth, and glad to have Derek as, you know, getting a little bit more stream time.
Yeah,
and I love having you,
having
man.
a blast, man.
Let's keep the night going. As it's going to be open from Becks with the ace-10, getting a call from Rom, a call from Jim. Lots of Broadway cards between the three of them. 2 10s, 2 kings, an ace and a jack gone. There's a king-queen
boy.
flop. That's going to be bazinga for Jim.
Spell some trouble, though, for Rom as he does decide to bet out here to the tune of $300. Jim going nowhere with his top pair. Let's see if he decides to go for a raise here in position. It's such a draw-heavy board. But does decide to just make the flat call. Might invite Becks here to call here, as he does have a gutter to the nuts. Deuce on the turn changes nothing. Rom going to continue betting here, as he should, with most of his king hands.
Jim here with the king jack in a spot here, facing $1,000 to call.
Two-thirds pot bet on the turn. Pretty aggressive sizing here. I mean, hands like king, queen, ace, king take the same line here. The Jim is too high up in his range to fold just yet. 6 on the turn, doesn't bring in the flush. River. Or on the river.
You're good. You're good. Jim V has a check mark. It's got Rom pipped. If Rom should go for a value size here, it's going to be a very clear call. 1,600 though. It's a pretty bigger size. I mean,
oh, that's about the half pot.
yeah, it's about the half pot range. This is about probably the top Jim would be comfortable calling, but still, it's a thinker for sure.
Yeah, you have to be worried about him showing up with hands like king, queen, or king, or ace, king. But he does have him pipped here.
For 1,600, that's a just under a $7,000 pot for Jim. And with that, I gotta say, Jim asked us before the stream if we could do a little shout out for Susan. So happy birthday, Susan. Jim always has been very nice to the stream and
Huge
very
supporter of
philanthropic.
our room
Absolutely.
as well. Yeah,
So
all the time.
least I can do is give Susan a birthday shout out. So happy birthday, Susan.
I don't know, you have like sweet like clubbing clothes, like,
Nice hand for Jim there.
I think that night I was going out.
you were going out. You were going out. It was like the second time I ever met you. Like I met you, and the next thing you're like, yeah, I'm about to go out. You're just like in here. I was like, man, this guy's fun.
I slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chilling out a little.
Yeah, since New Year's.
Oh, I don't know.
Jim becoming an icon with his stack of black chips.
Yeah.
He's
Very
the guy.
unique way to stack your chips for sure.
Gonna be a couple limps here facing the straddle. Now Jim here with the ace jack trying to run it back and make a kill pot out of it.
Some like really outrageous stuff.
You go through more trial.
We're gonna make a good size raise here to 650 to go. Good sizing here considering we have 2 limps in front of him. Fill with the real hand here.
Couple 9 balls. Facing $600. Some players to act behind him.
Phil being very deliberate with his actions. I like it. When
Take
you're
a
playing for
little bit-
when you're
yeah.
playing for money at these stakes, no reason to not take your time.
And it's going to be a couple more calls now. We're playing 4 ways in an almost $3,000 pot before the flop. So let's go. King 5-5 on the flop. How about trips for Rom?
Man, Rom just wishes someone has some kind of king, ace, king, queen, ace, king holding here.
The action's going to check all the way over to Jim, who was the aggressor. See if he wants to rep this king. Phil here with the only other hand to call.
Yeah, this
with
is a tough
Rom.
spot here. I mean, I don't know if I'd want to bet here three other players with not too much equity to rely to fall back on.
He looks like he is going to take a stab at it and get this pot taken down right now. He's going to be running into it from Rom. Phil here with pocket nines to make a decision, and he has Rom behind him. This could get dangerous.
Phil
He
makes
will, wow,
the good fold.
great fold, great fold.
On a draw-heavy board like this, it wouldn't be out of the question for Rom to make a raise here. This is out on the flat call, leading him with less than the pot size bet on the turn. Let's see what develops on the turn here. Oh my gosh.
Now a
And
gutter.
Jim, yeah, if Jim wants to continue with his bluff here, he picked up a lot more outs to do it with.
He's going to rip it. 5-4. Offsuit is in there with the trips. Jim here with nothing but ace high and a gutter.
And I think I understand why Rom did this play here. I mean, he doesn't want to check it over the Jim and just have him check back with some kind of hand like ace, queen of clubs. And it has so much equity, especially with Rom at the stack size that he has. So he wants to go ahead and get it in now while he is ahead. Not too many hands in the spot that Jim isn't ahead of right now. He does not have any clubs in his hand, so that does open up a variety of bluffs that Rom could have in the spot. So I think that's what might be running through his head. Queen, jack of clubs is very possible here. But any kind of hand like jack, 10 of clubs, they take up a 10 on the turn. So he's way behind at the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and quiet down here and see if we hear any of the table talk here from Jim. Get through his thought process.
There you go. Damn there.
I don't have much, so don't get mad when you look at the screen and see what I have.
He does make the correct fold. Nice fold for Jim there. I mean, against a player like Ron, who's a very active player, I don't mind him thinking about a spot like this because even if he's behind, it was, what, $3,000 to win a pot of almost $12,000. Meaning he has to only be right 25, or he only has to have 25% equity there to make that call profitably. And if he thinks his two cards, ace and jack, are live, and you know his gut shot outs are there as well, he has that 25% equity. So I think that's what he was going through in his mind. If he's getting some kind of like king X holding.
Nice hand for Rom there. Wanted to get paid off, but didn't get all the way. But I'm sure he's not mad about the result.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, he thought Rom is capable of having a hand like a 5 in his range at that spot. So if he has a 5, he's just drawing almost stone dead. So nice fold by Joe there. And if y'all are more curious about the math in that situation, go ahead and hit me up in the chat. I'm happy to explain it more, but this is an entertainment stream. I don't want to bore y'all too much with that kind of information.
Ace-9 versus Ace-Jack here. Beck's going to make the call. Kyle did open up to 250. Nate in the straddle's going to defend it. Queen-8, we're going to go 3 ways.
Greetings, chat and commentary crew. What's up, Michael? What's up, my man?
Michael Tilton, one of our OGs for sure.
Thank you for joining us.
We'll come 6 high here. Ace-Jack in the lead as it will check. Over to Kyle, who will just check back. 4 clubs. 4-liner to a straight 3 on the river would be a chop pot. Check over to Nate, who's going to take advantage of the weakness, and Ben might here just take it down. Kyle Z's definitely going to fold with the player to act behind. And Becks shows the ace-jack. It was good, but...
Don't show it, Nate. Don't show it.
Don't show it.
Nice.
Carlo Aravalo is here with the chat pros. Says, what's up, TCH fam? What's up? Good evening.
Thanks for joining us here tonight. Thank you, my man.
Questions about where's Ray? No stock key. That's all I got.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm
What does that mean? Keith Howard, are you a hiring dealer? We answered this question a little bit earlier, but I'll say it again. We're always accepting applications, but at this moment we're not actively looking and searching out for dealers. We are very well staffed at the moment, but please, if you are interested in dealing here, fill out an application. If we do have an opening, we will reach out. As Nate puts on the squeeze play here in the 3rd blind, takes it down with the ace-queen. A nice result.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Chris Marshall. I didn't really do the exact math in my head. I just kind of did it really quickly. But yeah, I think he had exactly 20% if all his outs were live. I was just mentioning how he needed 25% there to call properly. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, thanks for the insight as well. Appreciate it.
Keep the questions and comments coming. We love to talk about poker and everything about life, so hit us what you want. We're here all night until the 10 o'clock hour Central Standard Time. So have a chat with us, guys. That's what the chat's for. Subs only, so get on in there.
And you know, not every hand is always an action hand, so it's always nice to fill up the time with some engagement with our fans. Looks like Rom here is going to look into King-6, going to battle with KC. Ace-9 flop, not much of anything for anyone.
Garbage day. I'm going to coin this phrase by the time my career is over. Shows the 5, and the 5 is good.
Good enough.
Alright.
Looks like we're getting close to the second half of our stream. If y'all are just now joining us tonight, thank you for joining us for our high stakes live stream. 25, 25, 50 is the stakes tonight with DK's $100 straddle. We've got Ben Miney in the booth.
What's
joined
up?
by Derek. Good to see you all in here. Bunch of live streams going on, of course, and y'all chose to spend your time with us, and we appreciate that a lot. There you go.
How often are dealers on coke? We're not. A lot of people think I'm hyped up. I think I have too much coffee because I'm always in a really good mood. But that's just because I'm in a good mood, guys. I promise you. I'm probably the dealer with the best attitude in this joint. Not the best dealer, but the dealer with the best attitude. Always excited. JD actually picks on me for it. When I walk in and he's, you know, on hour 16 of his 25-50 cash session on a Friday night or whatever. And I just come in with a smile on my face, like, dang, it's too goddamn chipper.
Yeah, I've seen him here at like 6, 7 a.m. on a Saturday morning.
Well, I mean,
battling it
we're
out.
all poker players. We've all been there, like on those long sessions. But 8-eye board is going to be another edition of your favorite garbage day sixes in the league.
So many other hand cards that can come that can make sixes. Not the best hand at the moment. We're trying to bet it here, take it down, deny a lot of equity to all those overcards, and it will get done here. $1,000 profit for Phil, nice hand for him. And these smaller pots do add up, $1,000 at a time, especially over a 4-hour period. You can really make or break your session with these medium and small pots.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Nick Gutierrez just called you Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat.
Hey, I'll take that as a compliment, honestly.
Yeah, that's a pretty badass character.
And that character's based on Bruce Lee, one of my idols, so I'll take it.
Send it. You thought I was a needleman. I'll take the Fergie. Fergie's cool. I'm singing her all the time.
You out there battling in the bounty tournament there, Nick? Hope you are. Hope you're doing all right. Looking those bounties, like Downy the Bounty Hunter. Or Dog the Bounty Hunter. Keith Poor, explanation of what the straddle is. So the player in the under the gun position, also known as first two acts, has the option of throwing more money out there, of doubling the blind, or doubling the big blind. In that case, it does raise the stakes of the game for that current round. A lot of these players like to do this, but hold on here, as Nate does flop a flush with the redraw. Not much of anything for anyone else, it looks like.
Yep, he does have the flush with, like you said, a redraw to the straight flush.
But Kyle does turn two pair.
Yep.
On a monotone flop, though, you have to be pretty careful here. Don't want to blow the pot up too much here. Try to take your two pair to showdown.
It'll be $1,100 from Becks, who's going to take a stab at it with the pair of tens. This is going to get a little frisky.
Nate decided to slow play his 6-high flush this multi-way. Very sneaky of him. Really trying to invite more players into the pot here. And I think if he raised there, Kyle would fold with his hand there.
Oh,
man.
That's going to be an action killer.
Let's kill all the action. Nate does have the best hand still.
Becks here going to just check out, just send his cards to the muck. Gonna get the showdown. Flush is good.
And nice hand for Nate there. Nate running hot up over. He has a stack up to the $20,000 mark. Nice hand for Nate as he tops the leaderboard in chip stack. I don't know if he has the highest profit just yet.
What? Yeah.
So yes, continue. Straddle is basically a build your own third blind. You know, the small blind and big blind. Straddle is just a way to put yourself in a position to have your own third big blind, basically. Or second big blind, I guess.
I mean, some poker players or poker professionals will say straddling is a negative EV play. I say they're wrong. It makes the action of the game better, you know. Who doesn't want a bigger game, you know? Of course. I think what you lose in EV for placing out that extra blind, you gain in extra action from the players around you. So, straddle or no straddle, you know, do what you want. Like, I'm on Team Straddle. I don't know about y'all. We got a thumbs up from Tyler in the booth. He is Team Straddle. What about y'all in the chat? Who is Team Straddle?
Who's on the straddle game? Who's all about it? Ace-high board here. Wheel draw from Brandt. Otherwise, not a whole lot of going on. What's on the menu, says high class graduate? High stakes poker is on the menu, my friend. Here from Dallas, Texas, it's Ben and Derek in the booth. Hope everyone's having a kick butt night on this Tuesday evening. Or Wednesday morning if you're across the pond.
Yeah, when we got five stacks over 10K, shaping up to be a great game.
Joey, 1-2.
Nate's going to go ahead and call limp in here. The ace-9 suited. Can we get to 400 likes by the end of the stream? We'll hype that up as we go. Once we hit that number, we won't talk about it anymore, so it incentivizes you to like it now, so you don't have to hear us ask.
Yep.
But until we get there, count on Ben and Derek hyping up those likes. We're going to go 4 ways to a flop here. It's going to come queen, jack, 8, 2 clubs, nut club draw. 4 Nate has 50% of the equity locked up, although a pair of
Nate's
checks.
just flopping the world every time here.
Doug F. Yellow.
Yeah, though Jim here should call this first street here. If Nate does decide to barrel on the turn, it's going to be tough for him to withstand another bet with just second pair.
Ooh, we got an anti-straddle here, Bradley Little. His biggest sucker bet equals straddles. Is it even bigger of a sucker bet than the do not come on craps? Or
the
let's see, what are some other bet ones? I mean, any prop bet on that game is tough.
Yeah, the hard 8.
Well, a
Any
lot
of the
those
center
bets.
bets. Yeah, any
bets.
of the center bets are sucker bets, but I mean that's a whole other topic.
Craps is so fun, man.
And it looks like we have our cumulative winnings as Nate is up $11,500, running hot. And if I recall from the previous streams, Nate didn't necessarily run the hottest in this stream, so it's nice to see him finally book a win.
Bengals have any shot at winning the Super Bowl?
As we are halfway here,
You don't think they got a shot in?
I mean, I think they're
let's see
team
if he can hold on to those winnings.
There's no teams that are like blowing people up. Like everything's just been super close. All the teams are so close.
It's hard to tell.
Queen Jack for Ram. Ram's gonna get in there.
I'm calling for a boring Super Bowl blowout.
So we get $1.50.
One side or the other. I don't know which side.
If it's a blowout, it'll be the Rams blowing the Bengals.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle's in a small blind, gonna put in a 3-bet.
I hope that doesn't happen.
It's tea time here for Kyle. Couple of 10s in the hole. Ram here. Couple of overs. It's a flip.
Jack high flop. Rom does outflop Kyle Z. Spot, but it looks like Kyle's gonna continue betting his range. He can still have the overpairs. Ace Jack. Unless he picks up anything on the turn here, as I was about to say, he does out-turn Rom. What I was gonna say, if he doesn't turn anything, he's probably gonna shut down, but this is a great spot to continue barreling. As he can still have ace-queen of clubs, ace-king of clubs, picking up some equity on the turn that Rom is still ahead of that he can still call with.
What a turn there for Kyle Z. Makes Jin, has a check. Oh my
gosh. And river 2 pair, and Kyle just set this up perfectly for a river jam. Let's see if he decides to go with that. Last time he had the second nuts when he jammed for value. Let's see what sizing he goes with here. And I know that look. Looking at the dealer, he's all in.
And Rom finds 2 pair on the river.
And
He's
a
going to
call.
make the quick call to $16,500.
Oh my gosh.
River, let's go.
What
Kyle
a
Z
river.
makes the check mark. has the best hand. Rom's cards are in the muck.
Rom gets stacked here.
Oh my goodness.
Cannot blame him for that call.
Nice hand for Kyle Z. Takes it down for a big one. That's two big Tuesdays in a row for him so far.
Wow. Kyle Z running good on the high stakes stream lately. Nice to run good when it matters. $16,500 pot for Kyle Z. Nice hand, sir. And it looks like Rom has reloading bricks ready to go. Man, what a game we have here tonight. The suck on the turn, the re-suck on the man. Tough spot there for Rom. Tough to get away from two pair in that spot. Looks like Rom here rebought in for another $12,000. Getting back in there.
Just a little tiny little question, making sure the pot is right.
It just looked like it because it's so close.
All right, and we're good to go. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ways to a flop. It took him king, or excuse me, queen, jack 10.
Nate flopping the best of it with an open-ender straight draw to go with his hand. AC with a gutter to the nuts. Gonna fold it out.
And that's just it. Nate takes it down. No one had anything to play with. And there we go. Nate sitting on a stack of 22,100. Kyle Z on 20K. JD on 19.5. And it goes down from there.
3 players with 20K in their stack. Can't see some fireworks here tonight.
I'm in. I'm down. I asked JD before the stream started if it's like tough to shuffle the frisbees. He like unloaded his Crown Royal bag or whatever, and it had a bunch of frisbees in it. And I got to shuffle $8,000. He let me shuffle $8,000.
Jeez.
That was cool. That was cool.
Yeah, those frisbees are nice. A little oversized. Make them stand out a bit more. Way better than the plaques we used to have. Those are a little
Stupid
absurd.
plaques.
Just remember Janik having to cut out 20,000 in plaques to show over the camera that he had 20K in plaques.
A lot of people. Well, Andrew Hipman here saying, you know, I bought it for $1,500 once, and I was shaking. Ron just throws down $12,000. Like, you know, no big deal. Let's get it in there.
Speaking of shuffling frisbee, look at Rom there.
Actually, oh shit, yeah. Excuse me. All right, 4 ways to a flop again. It's gonna come ace king high. Pair of kings is the best hand for Jim.
Did someone have ace
with the
jack?
flush draw?
I swear I thought someone had ace jack.
I don't think so. Jim's got this board pretty locked up here though with the king 5. Pretty crazy.
And the flush draw.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, Andrew. I mean, it makes you wonder what some of these people do. I mean, I don't think anyone here is actually a professional poker player, which is awesome. Makes for a great stream.
It's a bet, and it's a big one.
Sizable bet, 2K. Overbet the pot. Ready to get his money in there.
Get out of my pot, says Jim, and they surely will. Jim takes it down for a profit of $1.3 thousand.
You know, and that's an amazing. It's pretty amazing that we're able to get this many people to play these high of stakes and not have a single professional player in their midst. Though some of these players do play like professionals, like Kyle and JD, but you know they do have daytime jobs. They do go to 8 to 5s and then come here and play some poker, some high stakes poker. Looks like we got the double straddle on.
I'm gonna bank the World Series one day. Coin it now. Doesn't have to be first, but I will play the World
Final
Series.
table bank.
And I will
Nice.
bank the final table. That is my goal in poker. That's it. Tournament poker is my jam.
So we got the $200 straddle on, and JD is raising up with the Jack 3 of spades. Did lose to KC earlier with the Jack 3 clubs. Trying to get back at him. Nate with Big Slick here in the perfect spot
What a spot to have Big Slick here.
in the double straddle.
Makes it 1.9 thousand, and Rom is out in the straddle. Here we go. How about the double straddle? KC's got pocket fives. He's gonna call. JD with the suited jack. Is he priced in? No, he's
Even in
out.
position with such a raggedy hand like that, unbelievable.
He's trying to make a move, and the move will not happen as these players will go heads up in a pretty semi-classic scenario. Pair versus Big Slick, which will favor the pair, but it's not great. It's not a very attractive board for the pair. Much better for Nate than it is for KC. We're going to check it over to KC. It'll come a king on the turn.
On the turn, and I know KC hates that seeing that turn card. He did put him on Big Slick. And Nate decides to play a little tricky here, checking it back to Nate. And the second king coming on the river does make it less likely Nate has a king. That goes for a big bet here. 3,000, 3 frisbees on the river.
And there they go, the fives. Good fold there from KC. Nate taking it down. Good old trips. Mike Parkus says, I'm seeing the stream tonight, guys. Thanks, guys. Well, thank you, Mike, for the nice words.
The whole table want to do a $500 flip right now for Neil.
All right, so they're going to do a $500 PLO flip as we change dealers, guys. We're going to come into the booth really quickly. We've got Ben. We've got Derek. Hope you're all having a fantastic evening. We're going to do a quick promo for our 50K this Saturday in just a moment, and we will see you right back after the dealer change happens.
Yep, see you later.
Fucking DJ.
We're back to the flip here. Well, more information about that Saturday tournament coming up
KC
here.
just flips quads.
Wow, flopping quads is pretty sick. KC gonna win the pot,
my
but
gosh.
we've gotten word that $300 of this flip is going straight to Amber because she is expecting soon, and it's a gift.
She's literally expecting this coming Wednesday. It's, or next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday.
But still.
And they're gonna give her $300 for the new baby as a baby gift.
Shout out to them.
Shout out to the
That's awesome.
table. These guys are awesome. So Amber's gonna go ahead and take $300. Nice stuff, Amber. And then we will go ahead and do a dealer change from here in the booth. You got Benjamin Miney and Derek in the
What's up,
booth.
guys?
We are doing 20, 25, 25, 50, 100 tonight. Huge game here
Some
in
$200
Dallas.
straddles too.
Some
big game.
double
We
straddles.
got a big game here
It's
tonight.
huge. And now we're going to get Stassi coming in the booth, or in the box. Now let's get back down to the action. So yes, more information about this Saturday is going to be the big once a month 50K guarantee we are going to be running here at TCH Dallas. That's a $500 buy-in, 50K starting stack, 30-minute levels, and it's going to be awesome. We were so packed for the first one we did last month, and I know it's going to be huge this month. So if you're in the area or if you're not in the area, come on down to TCH Dallas and have a go at it because it's going to be a huge tournament.
So we got a question here from the chat. Who are these players? So we got Jim V, one of our cash game regulars here in seat 1, Kyle Z in seat 2, Brant seat 3, everyone knows JD in seat 4, we got Phil seat 5, becoming more of a regular of our Tuesday stream, we got Becks in seat 6, Nate in 7, Rom in 8, and everyone of course knows KC as well in seat 9. Looks like they got their first hand going here with Stassi in the booth now with a $100 straddle on.
Actually, it's going to be a bunch of folds to the button. Mr. Phil here is going to be coming along for the ride with the pocket trays. Becks is gone. Nate with the 5-4 off. He's going to get in there. Rom in the third blind with the suited 6-4. Does he want to get frisky? And he will. He's going to put on the squeeze play. Smelling weakness out of these players. Going to make $800 to go. Huge sizing.
Unlucky.
Phil is out. Nate is out. Rom takes it down with 6 high. That's what poker's all about. Thanks for the sub, Icarus. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Keep them coming. We're on the road to 50,000 subs. Be a huge milestone. We just hit 40,000 not a little while ago. That was amazing. I wonder if how long it's going to take us to get to 50.
And it looks like they're going to have the round of straddles going on here.
I'm in. Say less.
Double the blinds here, having our effective stack sizes. And Phil getting the queens again in the cutoff. He folded them last time. I don't think he's in the folding mood this time.
KC with a suited wheel ace is not going to be going anywhere. And suited king jack for Jim in the straddle. That's enough to get in there.
Man, a lot of danger here, lurking for Phil's queens. Can he dodge them?
9-8 tray on this flop.
Pretty decent flop here, though. It's very draw heavy. A lot of straight draws, a lot of flush draws.
Bottom pair here for KC. Over pair for Phil are the two front runners. Casey's gonna bet. Jim's out. Phil is currently pondering. He's gonna put the squeeze on right now, make it 1,800 all day. Rom is folded yesterday. KC is also out of the way. Phil takes it down with the queens. He's had queens 3 times today on this stream.
Nice for him to win a nice sized pot there. Thank you for the kind words, Julio Marquez.
And of course, Andrew Hickman with the 420 Blaze It super chat says, both killing it tonight in the booth. Thank you very much, very much. Let's get that 30K pot, he says.
Yeah. All right, all right.
30K pot, I hear you, I hear you.
Thank you for the super chat, Andrew. Thank you for supporting us. Been super engaged in the chat so far. Really enjoy it when you see y'all engaging with each other in the chat and with us. Really keeps us entertained as we are in the booth here for 4 hours. So we've got a variety of holdings here, 3 ways.
For
and it
sure.
comes King 10,
Blit.
3, KC just flopping Jin on this flop.
All of it finds a tray of hearts on the turn. That's a flush draw now for Nate.
Let's see how good Nate is running. I don't imagine he's going to fold this turn just yet.
Let's see a river, Miss Stassi. That's a 7. No help. King 10 is good. He'll take it down. KC on a little bit of a run this time around.
Yeah, and he did have that nice 4K profit from that bomb pot.
That
or
helps.
from that flip.
That helps.
Just insane. $500 from each player. Goodness.
Some gamble going on. Stassi slinging them out as fast as the rest of them.
And I think that's like a requirement to play in this game too. Is like you cannot say no to the $500 flip.
No, you're definitely, it's definitely not going to look good if you don't. That's for sure. I don't know if it actually is a requirement. I'll have to ask these players what the deal is with that.
I could see you could say that, Sean. I mean, Rom does like to play pretty loose pre-flop, but I mean, he makes a lot of very sound decisions post-flop. So I mean, he does like to play loosey-goosey pre-flop. Say very loose and loose, but aggressive play style for sure. as he does get paid a lot in very marginal spots. So I think that's where he decides to make his money. Ron with a gut shot, and Nate with pocket 8s, though Jim does have the best of it with queen 10.
Rom's not going anywhere. Drawing to a 4 is Rom. King on the turn. Queen 10 still the best hand. Seven on the river. Queen 10 remains the check mark.
Not really a good spot to make any value bets here. Do you want to try to take a 10 to showdown? And it looks like he will take down the pot. Nice hand for Jim. Nice $1,700 profit as we take a look at our leaderboard.
Look at
again.
that, Nate.
Man, just running over the table. We only have 3 winners so far. Man, that's... We only have 3 profiting players at a table of 9. You know the other players are out for blood. They're going to go after those other players. They're not going to let them lock up the win.
Two calls so far here, a couple limps. Queen, Jack, and 10-9 respectively. Jim's out. That's Kyle Z. Now it's Brand, who has Ace-Jack suited, going to put on the squeeze play in the third blind. $600 to go. Get a couple folds. Casey's in. He's drawn to 2 live cards, so let's see. He is behind at the moment.
Yeah, he does have position here, so let's just trying to stack some people here.
Oh, but an ace on this flop. Pretty good kicker for Brant.
Yeah, if that 4 had become a 7 instead, we would have seen some more action here. But I bet looks likely it's going to take it down. Nice hand for Brant. Yeah, those of y'all just now joining us in the chat, don't be shy. Say hi to the other chat regulars. Super friendly.
KC gonna raise it up with the suited wheel ace here. Ace deuce. The nut low. Getting a call from Brant here with the ace 10 off, and also from JD with the same hand. So
can we see the case ace?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. There, it's not there. But the nut spade draw for KC. Even though he is behind at showdown, he does have the majority of the equity, and now Brant folds, and now it's a coin flip scenario. JD calls. It's gonna be a pure float. 6 pairs the board on the turn. JD still with the best hand at showdown, but KC. Actually, no, they're chopping now. Oh, in most scenarios. A low card would still be best for JD, but here we go. Next hand.
Don't tell anybody though, alright? Keep it a secret.
I wish. I better be glad this game's not called 6 Deuce Auction. I'd be kicking your ass.
Some jokes coming from Phil, man.
Or even 8.
Hating the card he's been getting. Andrew Hickman. Is KC erect there? Never seen him playing. I mean, he's come and played our tournaments pretty often, especially the bigger buy-in tournaments. I mean, he'll stop it now and then to play some 2-5, but I think he enjoys the higher stakes action. It's like Rom's really opening up here with the 9-8 off as Kyle 3-bets him with pocket 9s. A 9 would be just disastrous.
Boring board. King 6, Trey, 2 hearts. 9 high black for Rom. Just check, probably check fold here. And that's a pretty value sized bet, and that is going to be probably all she wrote from Rom. And there he goes. Kelsey takes it down. The best hand. Question from Joe says, TCH 24/7. It sure is. 24 hours, 7 days a week.
Even holidays, yep.
Etc. We are here for you. Granted, I will say, during our tournaments, sometimes it might be tough to get a seat in a cash game. But you will always have poker going here every single day of the week, no matter what. Plenty of it. People here are here to play. And here to stay, they will.
I mean, I came in on my shift this morning at 8 a.m. For my dealing shift. And, I mean, we had one 5-5 kilo game going, 2-5 game going, and I think 3 1-2 games going at 8 in the morning
And
on
then,
a Tuesday.
Yep. And then it explodes by 10 o'clock.
Yeah, 10, 11, 12. We're usually full spread by then. And
All
for those people that
24
don't know, that term just means we have all our tables occupied by that time.
Ace 9, 4 on this flop here. Pair of 9s for Nate, has the best hand at the moment. Rom's going to be doing the betting though, $600, and now Nate with the pair. Just makes the fold.
Diet Coke feels like my second.
Rom gets the bluff through.
Playing tag, I can play all the games.
Let's get a little wellness check of everybody in the chat. Where are you watching from tonight? In the world, on the globe. Where are you at watching? We are here in Dallas, Texas. Where are you watching the stream from?
Yeah, no lurkers allowed. We want y'all to be actively engaged here.
Yes, yes, yes. If you are here, we're doing a wellness check. Tell us where you're from tonight in the chat.
Double straddle on. All right, let's get some action here.
Little 100, 200 action. JD with the pocket 4 is going to make it a cool 5 ball to go. Casey going to call with the ace 5 off.
Essentially a coin flip here.
Basically.
I trust you. You're good.
That's crazy. Now let's go to a 7-6 king flop, 2 clubs. Pocket 4 is the best hand showdown. Seeing all of the responses here in the chat. I'll get to you guys in just a moment. Once this hand does finish, Jack of clubs comes on the turn. Now 4 high flush draw for JD to go along with this pair. Although an ace or a 5 of the non-club variety would be live. And the 5 though of the club variety gives JD a flush. KC gonna bet his pair. JD cannot go anywhere. Has
right
to
back
make
at
the
him.
call.
I'm gonna call with the 4 high flush. Oh man, didn't I think KC called earlier against Nate with a 4 high flush. Man,
Awesome. All right, so we've got Forney, Texas, Tampa, Florida, Denver, Iowa's here, Atlanta, Georgia, Cali, Huntsville, Alabama, Chicago, New Haven, Connecticut, New Jersey, Minnesota, Panama City Beach, Florida, Chicago, Ukrainian Porter, jeez.
Round Rock, Texas, just east of TCH Austin North. All right, man.
Okay,
I bet you hit that place up. Shout out to
India,
TCH Austin.
Baltimore, Mississippi, Kiev, Vancouver. Let's go, guys. How we all doing?
Tuscaloosa. All right.
Bentonville, Millsap, Texas, Butte County, Indianapolis, and Waco, Texas. Let's go, let's go.
I'm watching from 35,000 feet right now on my way to Miami. Nice. That's some good entertainment on the plane, if I say so myself.
Pocket
Shout out to him.
queens. We've seen pocket queens a lot on this table.
So many ladies here.
And Nate just gets her done.
Told this time, Jim, it was like right there. And last week, remember, your cards were like out here.
I did see a question, I think from Andrew, asking if we ever had a security scare here at TCH Dallas, and I do not believe so. Since I've been working here, we do always have 2 to 3 security guards on staff 24/7. Security cameras all over the parking lot and inside the room, of course. So it's been very secure here. Probably one of the safest locations, I'd say, to be able to play poker in Dallas.
Seeing more locations come into the chat, guys. Welcome, everybody. Wherever you're watching from, you could be anywhere on the YouTubes tonight.
Got some locals
You're
here. Addison,
here.
Texas.
Oh,
Plano,
yeah.
Texas. All right.
Anyone who's local, feel free to say hi to Derek or myself whenever. You love hearing from everybody who watches the stream.
Yeah, you might not recognize me when I'm playing on the cash game tables. I usually wear some kind of ball cap or mask, so I'm not very visible. Because there's some times people are like, "Oh, hey, that's you, Derek," or like a lot of the dealers don't even recognize me too.
You changed up masks. You used to wear the regular one. Now you wear the new one. Oh, well, you have to.
I guess that depends. Whatever's available.
Wow, ace queen flop here is going to be best hand for KC. He's going to bet 1,100 filled with pocket sixes.
They can make you more popular. Say something like that. People love their dogs more than love their kids. I said in like in the movies that like killing the dog is like the same as like. John Wick.
It's going to be a bet and a fold. KC takes it down.
Very interesting questions here. Players ever been kicked out of TCH?
Well, let's see. Was it TCH or TCH Live? Oh, no. Okay, I guess at us about TCH.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
There's always situations. We are BYOB, so when
Look how that's your lead.
well, I mean that tends to be
Yeah.
the precursor to events to come. So when when adults decide to not be adults and be responsible with their BYOB beverages, they tend to get a little out of hand sometimes, and maybe say some few nasty words to dealers or floor or other players, which we do not tolerate here in our room.
You were looking, I was like,
A lot of times they receive a sometimes one-day ban, sometimes more severe if they have been repeat offender. But that we do take our courtesy to our staff and other players very seriously here. As Kyle wakes up with jacks here in the straddle. He'll raise it up to $500.
you invested in the fact. Unless you like the stars.
10-6 tray on this flop. Jack's looking amazing. King high flush though for Nate. Flush drops.
Great flop here for Kyle, though. It's very draw heavy.
It's gonna be a bet and a call. We're gonna see a 3 on the turn. Pairing the board. Jack's still in the lead. 3-1 favorite here. It's gonna be a bet. $2,200 to go. Just over a 2/3 pot size here.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the stars game on this game. It says unavailable. Cooper's got to upgrade his package.
Very polarizing sizing here that Kyle goes with here on the turn. Does get the fold. Nice hand for Nate. I mean, I can see him balancing his out with hands like ace-queen or ace-king of hearts. That could get a 10 to fold. Tens are kind of put in the sticky spot there. We call all three streets.
Yeah,
I think it was right below.
Shout out to the dealer from Eduardo. Wow, this dealer shuffles fast. Yeah, Stassi is one of our fastest dealers here for sure. Really gets those cards out quick. As we do have a time charge here, so the more hands per hour these players get to see, the better value they get.
We just give the people what they want. Ace
Man,
King suited for
Phil.
Phil, yep. Making it 300 bucks to go. Gonna get folds around to Rom, who has a mystery hand here. 5-4 is gonna make the call. KC with a suited jack's gonna make the call, and Stas, don't put out bluffs.
I mean, I think they wanted to see a 20, 30K pot, right?
All right, 8
Three
high
hearts.
red. Wow, Brant with the nut flush draw along to go with the wheel draw.
Ron with an insignificant flush draw, but though has a straight draw to go with his hand as well.
He is open-ended to go along with the flush draw. Now, should that heart come, it might be just barrels. All right, nope. That's going to be impairing the board on the turn. Deuce of diamonds. Ace high in the lead. Brant going to look with the size here. It's going to make it 1.7. Rom is out. Nice fold there. Brant takes it down, had the best hand, and let's go to the next one.
Brant now in the green, up $800. Pretty insignificant when it comes to these sticks, but nice to be in the green, no matter the amount.
Ace 10 versus Ducks here. Still some players left to act.
Dark Acer, what's up, my man? I'm doing great. How are you, my friend? Yeah, Gift of Rock. I think the flop graphic should be at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Someone did mention it could be blocked by the chat feed, possibly. I don't know.
If you watch on a TV, and if you like cast it from your phone to your streaming device, the chat goes over it.
I see.
I noticed that when we streamed this, when we cast the stream on my home TV, it does block it. So that might be the case if that's what you're doing. But we do have a flop graphic.
Phil here raising to 150, and Rom with the dominated hearts. Gonna 3-bet to $800. Casey getting in the mix with 10-5 of spades.
I'm gonna use my one time. One time. All right.
Jim using his one time. Not energetic enough as it gets called.
I love Jim.
chuckle there.
I love Jim so much. He's so funny.
He used this one time for the night. I thought you only get one time for your whole life. You know? A lot of people say they save their one time for that main event final table. Nate with the pretty interesting hand here. The natural 8. All I know is that's something for Baccarat. I don't know the rules of Baccarat. Here we go.
Oh, I can tell you all the rules of Baccarat. What was the rules of Baccarat? Who's talking about Baccarat?
No.
I
was just saying that Nate has the natural 8 right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. He does have a natural. And it will come Ace, King, Jack, high with 2 spades. How about a couple of spade draws and 2 pair for Rom?
10K effective here. Both with spade draws. We could see a big one here if the spade comes on the turn.
Man, if this one like hits the highlights and I just like then I'm just talking about Baccarat and screaming about Baccarat, I'm gonna be so embarrassed.
I didn't even notice that Rom had 2 pair here.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my gosh. Going with a big sizing here on the flop. Can't blame him as it's such a draw-heavy board. Lots of straight draws, lots of flush draws. I mean, he really wouldn't mind to be able to just take it down right now with his 2 pair. Whoa.
A ship! Oh my god. This is gonna hit the highlight reels. And I'm gonna look
And Nate's just like, well, I mean, I was about to call, but, you know, For $10,000, I'm gonna fold. And a snap call.
Snap call to $21,000 pot.
Oh
Let's
my
go. Ace pairs the board on the turn. Spades do not come. King Jack takes it down with aces up. Nice hand. Casey tables it. Rom gets the full double up. 11 points.
$21,000 pot.
That's it. That's it.
$12,000 headed towards Rom's way. Rom was having a terrible night. Gets some redemption here with his two pair, though the ace on the turn he must have hated, but you know, you table your hand, hope for the best, and you get it done. Nice hand for Rom.
Wow. So
Rom,
sick.
the man.
$21,000 going Rom's way, and that's a nice way to get right back in it.
Yeah, he's right back in the mix now, ladies and gentlemen. No, for those doubters of Rom, man, here you have it.
Yelnat's dropping a nasty in chat. I agree.
And Andrew, I believe you're looking for that big pot, right? There it is, $22,000 pot.
You know, like we went through this last time.
I screamed about Baccarat in the middle of it. God dang it.
That was my bad. I called out Nate's hand.
No,
there.
I should have been savvy to the fact that or privy to the fact that it could be a big pot.
And it looks like
all in
Casey
blinds?
going all in blind.
Oh my God! Not even presents.
there. Is he a ghost? Where did he go?
The ghost of Casey's past is all in for 1.3 thousand.
Where did Casey go? And Phil with a snap call.
Jesus.
I'm sure.
It is this much, though.
Bex loves it. Look at the smile on Beck's face.
I'll give you a count.
Oh, Phil didn't even realize that he was all in. He was just trying to raise with his ace queen.
Well, I mean, it's all good.
I mean, but he's gonna call. It is a blind bet, Phil. Put in the money.
Casey with chips behind like in
You
a
have
tournament.
ace queen high. You beat so many hands here. How many combinations of poker hands are there? Infinite. Almost infinite.
Does Bex call here with the ace trick clubs? Try and flush mine. He might. Beck's gonna go all in over top.
Whoa.
Yeah, Bex goes all in with the suited ace tray.
Okay, I mean, it's such a strong hand here, Phil. This is your spot, my friend.
He's been pretty savvy to the folds leading up to this. Let's see if he can make the right call in this spot. Huge favorite to win this hand.
Thank you for the kind words, Alex Reese. We think so as well. See what Phil decides to do. He came here to play tonight. Is he going to fold ace queen in this spot from a back raise?
Is Casey back yet?
That might be Casey right
Can we get a
there.
wellness check on Casey?
Cutting out, calling chips.
There he is. He's
He
in
does
there.
make the call. He's the favorite to win, though he's not the favorite against the other two combined.
There's Casey.
Let's see if Phil can scoop a big one here. And let's see what happens with KC's stack as well.
As Stassi gets these pots right, we want to welcome you to the high stakes stream here from Dallas, Texas. Let's see a run out, my friends.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with a lot of y'all in the chat. I do think that is a call. There's just so much dead money out there to factor in. Beck's a very capable player to have some bluffs there. Ace queen premium in that spot.
Oh, a 5.
Oh my gosh.
A
And
5,
he had
dude.
10-5. He has
10,
two pair.
5, 2 pair.
but-
Casey takes the main in a
Oh my
tray.
gosh, and a straight for Becks.
Oh my God,
gosh.
Phil!
Disaster for Phil.
A 6-high straight takes the side pot, and Casey takes the main, and Phil, who had the best of it, loses it.
Oh man, I mean,
Oh man,
That's some big shit, Neil.
that's some ghetto dealing there, Stassi. Jeez.
Dang.
What a run out.
And that is going to be it for KC. Brought the action here tonight. Cannot get anything going. Tried to pull some bluffs. Ran it into the top of Rom's range. Doing what he does best. Getting in there blind. Sometimes cannot get there this time. We're going to get our seat filled now by our next player here. We have another hour left in our stream here tonight.
Oh yeah, Casey takes none of it. Yeah, yes. He skipped the whole thing.
I
Yeah,
must have misspoke. Or did one of us?
I think we both missed it. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Becks
straight.
takes the whole
yeah,
thing.
The straight
just takes the whole thing. Yeah. What are we talking about? We're
yeah.
amateurs. Amateur hours. It's only Destiny we miss one, right? So it's all good. King versus Deuce is here. Whatever. Oh, how about top set?
Great flop there for Rom. King on the turn. King's full for Rom. I see Phil with the worst of it. Bets out into Rom. What do you do here when you have the absolute nuts? Oh, I guess the absolute nuts would be a royal flush. Very unlikely.
Full house for Rom. Phil gonna be doing the betting for Rom here.
I think our first. Okay, hold on. As we see what Rom decides to do here. What kind of hands are you trying to target here with your raise size? Flushes, queens. The absolute cooler of king queen would be insane. So if you think your opponent has those top of range holdings, you want to go big here. Really put him in a spot.
Phil's already gone.
2,500. Great size in there, I think, by Rom. It's just Phil did not have anything to make that call with. Nice hand for Rom. And I think we have Moneymaker possibly coming into our table now. I'm not sure.
Is it first alternate time?
Looks like we have our...
I think Zach is our first alternate.
Zach?
Yep.
Zach.
Now I got to know what those versus Queens versus 2-4 us and we chopped because it ran out. Are you sure you can?
Oh, okay. Taco.
But we can't. But he doesn't want to go by taco.
Oh, okay.
Trying to eliminate the taco.
Gotcha.
Taco's
Zach.
gone. It's Zach.
Zach.
No mas taco.
So Zach coming in to join the action here momentarily, probably purchasing some chips at the cage.
Saw him playing out there today.
Yeah, I mean, whatever stack he had at 2.5 is probably not enough to battle these
Probably right.
$20,000 stacks.
Seeing a few more players in the black now. There he is. Zach's coming in. Kyle Z up about 12,000. Nate up about 10.5. Jim up about 6.5. And then Rom and Brant on.
Wow, Rom's actually in the green now.
Yeah, Rom is back in the black. Yeah, for sure. Green, black, green, black.
No. Black is the more proper. It's like the stock market term, right? In the black.
Did he just say alternate 104? Do we really get 104 alternates to this thing?
So that means there's over like 160, 170 entrants in that tournament tonight.
Good lord.
This is going to be a long tournament. Good tournament. Great payout probably. All those $100 bounties to collect.
It's a popular tournament, man.
Yeah, it's a good tournament. For those of y'all that love tournament play or in the Dallas area, every Tuesday night,
Get in here.
we got our $300 black chip bounty tournament, 10K guaranteed tournament every Tuesday night. Great structure, great stack depth, great action. TCH decks. Becks here, you're going with the 9s with the best hand, gonna bet and take it down. That's $625 profit for him. As we take a look at the V-pips here, it looks like Nate has been the most active and up on the leaderboard. You got to play pots here to win the big ones. Can't be sitting back too much, especially in a 4-hour stream. You know, you can't be waiting for those nutted hands.
Our tournament tonight has 158 entrants with a total prize pool of $23,700.
All right, let's go.
Paying down, well, it pays down like well past 16th, 17th place, but first through 6 all score over $1,000 in addition to the bounties.
Right, and you know you could easily. I've seen players cash and not get any bounties. I've seen players not cash and get like 20 bounties. So it's just such a great tournament.
Anyway, Jim here with the ace queen suited, facing a raise, is going to make the call. Kyle Z is out of the way. We're going to go heads up, ace queen and king 9. It's going to come 6-6-5. Totally action flop. Jim's going to go ahead and check it over to Brant. First one in is probably going to be the last one out, although Jim does have a good hand to float on. He has 2 overs and backdoor spades. He probably will make one more call here at least. Let's see if he improves on the turn, and he will to the nut flush draw.
Brant's still with his gutter to the straight, and his king isn't out. Can't be loving his turn too much.
And Jim's going to lead out into him, and that's going to look awfully suspicious for Brant, as Brant did previously have the betting lead. Jim going to go and donk into him.
Now, even though if you think Jim is bluffing with some kind of hand here, it is tough to call with just king high and a gutter. If that 8 was a diamond, maybe you could consider possibly making a call, but he does make the fold.
Just like that. Jim takes it down and furthers his way back up in the ranks.
Yeah, I think Jim would much rather just be able to take that pot down and not have some brick come on the river and just not know what to do out of position. So nice little play there by Jim. Good heads up awareness.
Miss Alice Acuna in the chat says, hello, Ben. What's up, Miss Alice?
What's up, Alice? How you doing? Good to see you back in here.
I was just looking for you. I was wondering where you were.
And just like anyone else, shuffle chips while they're watching this.
I used to. I think I got called out on it.
Yo, Nats, how do live bounties work? I've only ever done online. Do you tell the floor you knocked him out? No, that's a good question, especially if you've only been in the online tournament streets. So our wonderful dealers here at TCH will have $100 chips in their well. And anytime you knock out a player, they'll just hand you the pot and that $100 bounty, or whatever the bounty is at the time, as we do have a morning bounty as well.
I will say that that's not the way it's always done across tournaments.
That is how it's done here.
It is done how it's done here. In some other live tournaments, the players will receive like a ticket, or they'll just have the bounty in front of them, and then once they're knocked out, they give it to the player that did knock them out. So
yeah, and I think at the World Series they use like bounty lammers, right?
Yeah.
And then you can exchange those at the cage for the dollar amounts.
Here we just have them in the well, and the dealers give it to you.
You can go and cash those out, or just I've seen some players just take those bounties and go straight into the cash games. Wow, what a whoa!
That's why I bought 3.
Kyle raising the 600 pre-flop, and on the flop, betting 2x the pot, 2,400 effective. Really putting Phil in a spot here. Really pushing his equity to the max, and gets the fold. Wow, what? For those of y'all to say that Kyle never bluffs, that it was quite the bluff there from Kyle. Obviously bluff with equity, but clearly with the worst hand. It looks like we got Zach here in the 9 seat. Looking to bring the action, bringing the pain to some of these players that are having it easy all night.
David Severino with a $1.99 super chat says, how hard is it to get a seat in this game? Well, if you just fill out the Google form, you can find it in the description of our chat in our link tree, or you can just go to texascardhouse.com and fill it out. You can get yourself a seat in this game should we have an open seat. Just fill out your contact information, where you're from, and when you like to play. We'll see what we can do.
Before they got excited.
You don't need approval. We do what we want.
I was about to say, he didn't say that's fine. He said
I will say, I think a lot of these players do have a good rapport with each other because they do play with each other a lot. So, you know, maybe even just showing up to TCH Dallas, making yourself known to some of these players could better your chances of getting into one of these live stream games. What do you think, Ben? Or like if you see Kyle, see JD, you know, play some games with them on the floor. And,
Oh, totally.
yeah, make yourself known to some of these players.
Building your rapport will get you in.
Yeah, all these players definitely play with each other a lot, not just on live stream. You know, just anything like that can better your chance for sure if you are a local. But if you are out of town, we do like to have some out-of-towners for sure. Bring some new blood to the stream.
Either way, I don't care.
As Nate raises up here in the +2, and Zach is going to call in the cutoff with King Jack off. Could have been a good spot there, I think, to put in the 3 bets, given stack depths. Especially since the open did come from late position, and it does come Jack high, giving Zach the lead here.
Zach's got 2 pair, and he's going to go ahead and bet it. 200 bucks to go. Zach did not run particularly well in the last stream he participated on here. He's going to try and make some of that back. And he will get it done for his first hand in participating.
And it looks like we got a super chat here from Sean Peterson, my friend. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. I don't know if you meant to send us a message with that. But nothing did come through. If you did mean to send us a message, please send it in the chat. We'll try to respond to that question.
Nate called for an emergency flip.
Thank you, Sean Peterson. Appreciate it very much. Look at Kyle Z's stack.
I was asking because
Damn.
I don't think it's
he just walked around.
All right, so looks like this is going to be Jim's last hand, and we do have word that they're going to actually do a $500 PLO flip on this one in lieu of Jim's leaving, as we will be getting Moneymaker in Jim's seat after this.
I can't win. Yeah. What happened to all he won the flip actually.
Oh, buddy.
So let's see a fun one. How about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players? So 4,000 bucks in the middle.
No close.
You need an ace-2-5.
Good to go. All right.
Well, thank you, Sean. Says thanks, fellas, for a great night.
You,
Thank
man.
you, thank you, thank you.
Appreciate the support.
We still got plenty of poker though. We've got an hour 20 or an hour 10 minutes left. As let's look at this board here. No flushes, but there is Broadway out there somewhere.
$3,500 headed towards JD's way.
Mr. J Diggles finds Gin on the river.
Shay Diggles.
Takes it down for a nice profit of $3,500 for no extra effort. Nice hand, JD.
As if he needed the extra ammunition. Another $3,500 onto that massive stack already. Gonna cover the table. Looking to play a big one here tonight. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stacks over $20,000.
Sick.
As Phil adds on 10K, look at this man, not afraid. Looking to play some poker.
All right, Jim. We're going to bid him farewell here.
I guess he had some plans later tonight.
He does have a flight.
Oh, have flights to
He has a
attend
flight
to.
to attend to.
All right. Well, thank you for playing with us tonight, Jim. Right before your flight, as we are very close to the DFW airport. Have a safe flight, sir. Glad you had fun. It looks like you had a profitable night as well. Pay for your trip wherever you are going.
Dwayne Smalls, though, with the $5 super chat. That's a very good question. Where can I apply to be Ben's assistant? Please send your resume and all affiliating files to benmightypoker@gmail.com, and you can apply to be my assistant.
Whoa, what? 10K stack just... Did anyone just miss that? Just 10K just got thrown across the table.
God, I don't think I've held 10K
Becks with
in person ever.
No, I think you just pulled the
I'm sure it
jiggy.
feels good.
You give me this, right? You give me
Couple
this?
jiggity jumpers.
I think so.
Jumpity gigolos for Becks.
I know. I'll take the. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I'll take the.
That was even nothing to play with here. Zach calling in to call out with 10-7 hearts, trying to flop a big one here.
Okay, no problem. You got it.
Appreciate the support, Dwayne.
No, I don't want it.
It's gonna come Queen Jack high.
Can't complain about those small wins, though. Nice to always win a pot rather than lose one. Nice hand for Becks.
And looks like Rom will be taking over the role of chip stacking towers.
Yeah, with the green chips this time.
Love to see it. That's a comment from Andrew. Good, good notice. Good notice.
See if any money left for the game on Sunday.
Jimmy,
I'm always gentle.
Gonna be an open here.
This looks so hilarious.
It's awesome.
It's
great.
When he grabs the green chips on top, I just saw it like wiggle a little bit.
150 to go from Rom with a suited connector, 7-6. Very pretty looking hand. Zach's sitting there trying to flop a set with the pocket trays. Brant looks like he's going to participate. He's going to make a three. He's going to 3-bet up to what?
800, yeah.
Or did he? Okay, there it is. It lagged out for a second. 3-bet up to 800 bucks. Rom here. See if he wants to get in there. He does have a player left to act behind. Looks like he's going to take advantage of the scenario. Maybe get a good price if Zach should call.
Yeah, it's 9K effective here. I think Zach is getting a great price here to try to stack some opponents, or try to double or even triple up here. Through the big stacks, if you can flop that 3.
King high board, though.
Ooh, comes
Brant.
That 4 was a 3 that could have been a big pot here. I'll probably go check, check, bet, all folds, as Brant does flop the monster
Is that
here.
1,000? Not 1,000? How about 1,000? Rom's gonna release Zach here with the second bottomest pair of them all in pocket
hand for
trays. Brant
You know,
takes it.
Brant hasn't necessarily been getting in those big pot situations. He's winning a lot of these medium to smaller ones, so those do add up, like I said earlier. And it looks like we got 330 likes from y'all so far.
Oh, wow.
As we head into the last hour of our stream, really getting towards our like goal, which would be awesome.
Having half the viewership like the stream is honestly amazing this early on.
That just shows how much y'all engage and how much y'all actually support us here, and we really do appreciate it. Very engaging chat regulars.
And if you could be so gracious to get us up to 400, we'll shut up about it. That's the deal.
Brant gets some more Broadway holdings here to make it 300 to go. Dude, you're just going to call here on the button. Very interesting. Usually he's pretty aggressive here with those holdings on the button. And Nate here wakes up with aces.
What a time to be nice and easy about it, as Nate's got the birds. I think he's the only one who's had birds on this stream.
Every time. Easy money. He's waking up with aces right there every time.
Pretty good hand. Just like the stream from my wife's boyfriend's iPad. I love it.
Learn some tricks, huh?
Appreciate that, Michael. Yeah, add a like for Stassi Brown and Mr. Yeah, this is my last name. No vowels.
No vowels. Who needs them?
Speaking of that, actually, speaking of my heritage, happy Chinese New Year to
Hey,
everyone.
absolutely
Yeah.
to anybody who's celebrating
Year of
the Chinese
Tiger.
New Year.
How about that?
I was born in the year of the rat,
I'm a
and
dog
I'll never live
myself.
that down. You're a dog yourself?
Yeah.
I would much rather be a dog than a rat.
And for those of you that know, let's put some interaction in the chat here. What's y'all's Chinese zodiac symbol? Are you a dragon, a dog, a rat, a boar, snake, monkey? What are the other ones?
Did you say rat?
I think so.
I don't know.
Yeah. There's 12 of them, so I know I'm missing something. Rooster.
Yeah, it's like rooster or chicken, right? Is it rooster?
I think it's rooster. I'm definitely missing some ones here, but if you know your zodiac symbol, Put it in the chat here. Happy Chinese New Year. For those of y'all that celebrate, hope y'all enjoy some good food and some red envelope money. The lucky
God,
money.
the red envelopes. I wish I could be in heritage with red envelopes.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
the whole idea is to like keep the red envelopes and just never spend the money, right?
No, you definitely spend. It's just lucky money.
Okay. Because you're expected to give red envelopes to your loved ones down the line, right? Yeah.
You're spreading the good luck.
That's nice. King 10-4, 2 spades. It's gonna be the best hand for Zach with a pair of tens.
It looks like we got a tiger here, some dragons, horse. Yeah, I forgot horse. Yeah.
There.
Snake.
Ox.
Oh, ox.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I was gonna say cow, but I was like, that doesn't sound right. It's like, yeah, ox just sounds better.
I mean, you're the Tiger, the Bengals in the Super Bowl.
Oh.
Let's go.
Interesting. Yeah, that could be a sign of things to come. JD does have the range advantage here. Looks like, let's see if he continues betting here. All types of videos. Hello from Ireland. What's up, my friend?
I was waiting for this. Skullbone says it's the shoes. I mean, black tea. Go Kyle. I told him on the stream that the black tea would get one comment today. There it is. Ace high with a 2 pair as fours get counterfeit on the river.
Oh,
JD
man.
with the super needle.
The smack talk.
Wow, JD. Yeah. All right.
You were behind on the flop, good sir.
It is true.
Man, a lot of horses here in chat. Interesting. No dogs? Any dogs here?
Such a humble. I was kidding, but everybody but you. Everybody but Phil. Such a humble winner. It's like the first pot I won.
All right, I missed your first one, Skull. Fair enough.
This talk was tight. I got it. Thank God.
You're watching the big game from TCH Live in Dallas. 25, 50, 100. No limit going on here from Dallas. Welcome to the fray. We got Ben and Derek in the booth.
What's up, guys?
Having a great time with all
gals,
600 of you. Guys and gals, of course. As the Becks going to be doing the opening with the 2009 speed limit, pocket fives. Definitely not the Texas speed limit, as Kyle Z's got big slick. Looking at a bunch of dead money in this pot. It's time to squeeze. $1,500 is the name of the game. Gonna get folds up to Becks.
Oh yeah, that's the one we were missing. Rabbit or hare.
Ah, there it is.
That was the other one. So that should be all 12 then. A lot of horses in chat. What the heck? Interesting. Yeah, that's gonna take it down there for Kyle. Another $800 profit headed his way. Man, just imagine playing a game where just you take it down pre-flop and win 800 to 1,000 bucks. Big
so
game.
Good.
Big game.
Shout out to all the rats in chat. Where are my rats?
Andrew Hickman, who's taking the first seat? That would be our one and only German moneymaker.
As soon as he does get into
back
the fray.
in the country, in town, here to play some poker.
You might recognize Moneymaker from his insane laydown against Addy with pocket tens, flopping a full house against King Queen on a King 10 board, and then Addy finds a queen on the turn, and somehow Moneymaker finds a fold on the river.
Yeah, the rents were too much.
And I did say there were no more professionals that we were about to get one here on seat 1. Should make the game very interesting.
Brandt here, ace-8 offsuit, gonna make a raise up to $400. JD with the suited queen 9, gonna get in there. It'll come ace-high with 3 spades. Top pair and an 8-high flush draw for Brandt. Whole lot of garbage for JD. Queen high red. The aces have it, and we'll go on to the next one.
Got an interesting comment here from high class graduates. This game would be very interesting if they got a free drink with every hand.
Blue.
Oh boy.
Woof. I mean, actually, it's funny you say that. Jim V was just talking about this before the stream, that he used to play this game where he would make old fashions for everybody. They'd always be drinking old fashions and cigars. Like it would be old fashioned cigars the whole time. So it's funny you say that because that was actually brought up. Something similar to that.
You know, I usually don't see too much drinking going on in
No,
this high stakes game.
definitely
which
not.
Is understandable. There's considerable money. They're playing for cars. Sometimes down payments on houses here.
And now the birds for Zach. Last time he had aces on the stream was not good for him.
Oh boy.
So let's see if he can get some of that money.
And Ron playing so deep here. If he's in 3-bet to 10-8 of clubs, he's definitely going to call here. Try to stack his opponent.
He's got a hand that could do it. He's got a suit that the aces don't block.
And let's hope for a clean flop for Zach's sake.
Oh no!
My
Wow.
Gosh.
We have a gut shot to a
It's a
straight
pure
flush.
Coin flip here on the flop, and I imagine the money is going to get in.
Wow, he checks it over to Zach, who is definitely going to put
man.
money in the middle on a draw-heavy board.
I wish y'all could see me in the booth right now. Yeah, man, I don't even want to look. Facing a bet, Ron is just going to jam every time here. He has a straight flush draw.
Gut shot, gutter to a straight flush. Let's go. Rom. Oh no. He puts them all in, and he's in there. Aces. It's a $16.6 thousand.
Come on,
Oh
can
my
he hold
God.
this one time?
And it's a clean turn.
Oh, no!
Oh,
no.
Aces get cracked, and I asked this earlier if aces were going to get cracked on this stream, and here they are.
$16,000
Oh,
pot.
Zach.
I'm happy for Rom here, but Zach cannot run. His aces never hold up on the stream.
They can't do it.
Oh no. Brutal.
And unfortunately, Zach is stacked
oh my
again.
Gosh. Yeah, Rom knew exactly what he was doing in there. He was calling that 4-bet to get a flop like that and stack aces or kings. Nice hand for Rom. Unfortunately, Zach's aces go down in flames, but he's not afraid. He's going to rebuy. He just got here. He's not going to go down without a fight. I like the fight there, Zach. Oh my gosh. Another $16,000 pot.
And Rom is well in the black now after being stuck.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what it was. I felt like some kind of weird combo draw flop was coming.
I'm sorry. That might have been the commentator's curse right there.
Oh no. And Zach is just gonna have to compose himself. I mean, those of y'all that like to play poker a lot or don't really actually play too much, after losing a big pot like that in terms of big blinds, you gotta compose yourself. Take a few breaths. Sometimes take a walk. Go outside, step aside. Remove yourself from the game for a little bit, That's what I usually do. If I flop a set and I lose set over set against someone, I usually take a break from the table, take a walk, get a drink of water. Really try to recompose myself, and I reevaluate everything too. As I say, am I in the right mindset now to keep playing after losing such a big pot in a terrible way? If the answer is yes, I'll get back in there. If the answer is no, I usually leave. But I think Zach took a minute there, realized he's ready to fire at least 2 bullets here. He's ready to get back in there.
I think we'll have confirmation of how much Zach is behind here in just a moment. Looks like he's back 10K. Kyle Z with the offsuit Jack 10 will go ahead and open it up in the cutoff for 250. Getting not a whole lot of action. Folds to Becks, who's got a pocket 5s. He's going to go ahead and call, and looks like he's going to defend his straddle with the 10-7, so we're going to go 3 ways. It'll come, ooh, Jack 10 flops, open-ended, pocket 5s in the lead. Going to be a bet and calls from both ways. Kyle Z doing the betting with the draw. Trey on the turn, pretty innocuous. Doesn't complete anything. Back to 9 high doogie on the board. $1,500 is the bet from Kyle. 75% pot. We'll get a fold from Becks, who had the best hand at Showdown. Nate here, open-ended of his own. We'll find a better time to find a spot. Kyle Z taking it down with Jack
using
high.
his position there and aggression. We'll take it down a lot of the time. Nice hand for Kyle.
Alice asks a great question. Hey Ben, how many times have the towers of chips tipped over? My husband wants to know, and I've never seen it happen on the stream. Sure it has, no? I think Jim actually dropped his stack on the stream once.
Yeah, it was very terrible.
But I will tell you that from dealing Baccarat in the very degenerate side of our casino in Milwaukee, I have seen tons of towers of chips being bet on banker or player, and those fall over all the time, and it's very annoying. So that's a little fun history about my table games days.
I didn't know you dealt table games.
Sure did. Baccarat was my, that was my favorite game to deal.
Man, I mean, I feel like Baccarat is one of those games where, you know, you can go pretty dead with a tip for a while, and then out of nowhere you'll get some like crazy tip, right?
Well, they have the dragon bet, right?
Right,
so
yeah.
on regular commission Bach, and if they ever hit the 30 or 40 to 1 on that,
Yeah, there you go. Made your night.
Yep. But if you don't, yeah, it's a pretty stale game if you don't. Coming from Tipswise, it's so fun to deal though. It's so easy, and it's a lot of crowd control, to be honest.
Yeah, a lot of.
It's like kind of like craps and crowd control, but the game in itself is very easy to deal.
Is there like certain flair you use to make the dealing of the Baccarat look?
You can.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
But there are some players who just want you to deal the cards, right? Just like poker. Two pair here for Nate on this flop on a monotone board. JD with a pair and a 7-high flush draw. We'll just get out of the way. Nice fold, nice fold.
I like what Michael Tilton is thinking. We need Rom and Kyle in a hand. Yeah, the two biggest stacks at the table. That would be interesting, to say the least.
Fucking Nate. Who invited this guy?
Andrew Hinch with an interesting story here. Guy spilled his drink directly into my chip stack in Vegas, and they kind of put a damper on the game for a good 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Man.
That sucks.
Anyone else with some interesting stories from poker games? I mean, I think we all have some. As Moneymaker here steps into one seat, ready to fire some bullets.
Dude, I reminded a guy here 4 times about his Corona being on the felt, and this was when we weren't that busy. It was probably like 3 in the morning, and we had plenty of tables open. And I reminded him, I'm like, dude, please move your beer.
By the 10th time, it got knocked down.
Yeah, of course. Yes. So the beer spills all over the felt, all over the cards. Naturally. We had to move the entire game to the table behind us.
Naturally.
That was annoying. So I can console with that. Becks here going to put on the squeeze play, make 800 straight to go with the suited ace queen. Could just take it down like that.
All types of videos. How much is a buy-in? Not sure what you're asking here. Are you talking about for this game?
If you're talking about for this game, 5K up, is that what it is?
5,000 minimum, and then to whatever amount you want.
Do they have the panda bet there too? Yeah, up north. You might be able to find a Baccarat table with a panda bet. That's on the mini Bach games. I think actually their commission Bach has panda too. I'm used to the commission Bach where it's just the dragon for both the player and banker.
And for those people like me that don't know anything about Baccarat, what is the dragon?
The dragon means if either side has to draw a card, the difference between their score and the other side's score equates to a number, right? So if it's 9 to 2, after drawing a card, there's a difference of 7. And if you have the dragon bet on the like if you're betting on the dragon and the difference is 7, it pays a certain amount.
I see.
If it's the dream is to have 9 to 9, right? Draw a card and have one side be 9 to 0. That's the 30 or 40 to 1. Some places it's 30, some places it's 40. Queen 10-7, monotone. How about 2 pair for Rom and 2 pair for Becks? And a pair for Phil. All the 7s are out. It's a bet and a call here. The two pairs are going to go head-to-head, as this will chop 100% of the time.
Andrew Hickman here. Can you straddle on the button in this game? No, sir. We do not have the button straddle in our card room, at least in Dallas. But you do have under the ground straddles.
S-Corps 888 says, morning bet in the team. Loving the new graphics. Very snazzy. Much better than the previous ones. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks, S-Corps.
Thank you. Kind words.
Coming from across the pond, I believe.
Pretty action killer river here. It does go check, and they're going to chop it up here. Everyone loves a chop pot. Nice little fist bump there from Becks.
Any more chip sack? Do you already? What's that?
Oh, you were right. Damn. Oh, well.
Everybody loves chop pot.
That's right.
Oh, wow. Did you see that from Richard?
Oh, jeez.
Because it goes to the higher, lower hand.
Oh.
That is a true bad beat, Richard Cortez. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's a good story, though. And you still get paid, so.
Yeah, at least you get the table share, but oh, you do want that losing hand to get the max. Got some anti-chop pots here from Ragnar Roverby. Oh. Kyle getting in there with the 8-4 of diamonds against Nate's 8-5. And Nate just cannot miss a flopping top pair. Gonna bet it out and win this pot.
Just wanted to see the cards, right? Just kidding. Yep.
It looks like we got Moneymaker here, the German Moneymaker, buying it for 10K. Let's go.
I won it. Jim was leaving, so we did a farewell flip.
Oh, Scorps 888 says it's pronounced Scorps. I always just assumed it was referring to like the form of business you can open, which is an S-Corp. But it's actually Scorps, short for Scorpions. Fair enough. You got me. One of our regulars in chat from the UK. Welcome. Also, like you said, Ragnar Roverby's here. WM is here. Hammerfly. Who else has joined? That's my last shout out here. Some of our regulars. Helio Z's here. Doug R. What's up, everyone? It's going to be a queen high flop here. Becks with a sweat. As we'll check over to him.
Jesus Cabrera. What happened to KC? He ended up getting stacked by Rom in a pretty big pot, so I think that was it for him. So he decided to leave a little bit early for the industry instead of rebuying. Becks with the mystery hand. I always actually kind of like it sometimes when they have the mystery hand every now and then when the software fails a little bit. I like to try to guess what he has in this spot. Let's see. So he did raise pre-flop.
This is really seeming like a queen here. For
yeah, some kind of queen X folding. Maybe queen jack, king queen.
Definitely not a stronger queen.
Queen 10 even.
He's got to check over to Becks. If he does have a queen, he's definitely going for value on this turn.
And protection against those flush draws. It did pick up outs on the turn. Say Brant was going for some kind of like bluff with 4 or 5 clubs.
He's going to check it over. Brant, ace high.
As you can tell, I really don't want to lose.
He's going to size it up here.
Using some blockers here. Has a 9 for the possible king 9 and the ace for the ace king. Blockers are straight, but Becks does call.
Oh, he goes all in over top, and Brant's out of there. Nice move from Becks. Not sure what he had. We'll never know.
Interesting. Jams it in there. Look at it. Maybe ace king. Nice play, a nice hand for Becks. Whether he had it or not, he did win the pot.
It's really fun with the dog, though.
Where are we at?
Yeah, we're mention it today. Sure.
Fun to visit, you know? Snow. Like that.
Pocket kings for Becks. We'll open it up. 300 bucks to go.
Even worse, you know, like
And
they
Nate
just,
right
like,
next
fill
door with
parks
pocket
in there.
9 is going to be putting on the raise. Whole lot of nothing for everyone else. So now it's only up to those two.
I'm going to take a trip.
Just going to call. Going to slow play his kings here. As it will come. Queen, 10-7, a great flop for kings. Let's see if Becks wants to check it over to Nate if he wants to lead. Looks like he did check, and Nate's going to do the betting, $1,100.
So probably less games, but if you are here to play the game, they're probably good. Are you here?
And a queen here, call for Becks. Let's see a turn. Will come a 10, pairs the board, kings up.
I'll be home.
Play Friday. I'll play Friday.
I'll be home. Yeah, maybe Friday.
He's going to lead, 1,500 total.
Then another day. Depends how bad.
He's going to be able to probably find the fold button, and he does. Becks takes it down for 2.2 thousand in profit on a 5.7K pot.
Oh my gosh, I step away for 1 second to use the restroom. And Becks has kings.
He doesn't get all the money.
JD
But he
now
gets a
in
good
profit now, looks like.
Yes.
Like an upper-wheel drive or any of that stuff. City truck, yeah.
You don't want that.
They were like, do you want this tow package? I was like, no. They're like, oh, do you want this differential to get better tow? I was like, no.
I'm not a real truck guy. I'm just
I want gas mileage. I want gas mileage, and I want it to like look pretty on the inside.
so like the truck is rear-wheel drive, right?
Yeah.
You don't want this truck to say
Just a little friendly reminder, we do have a like goal of 400 likes tonight. 372, so very close.
About 500 pounds of sand.
Another 40 or so minutes left in our stream.
Phil
do
here's
it.
got big slick offsuit under the gun. Beck's right next door with the ace tray suited. See if he wants to participate.
Do it for Ben.
Do it for me. Beck's gonna go ahead and call. Nate with a suited connector. He's in there.
Well, a lot of very playable hands here.
Zach's in there.
Zach
Let's go, Zach.
Getting in there.
Get
Wanted
that
to get
money,
some
Zach.
back.
Stack somebody. That man needs some stream redemption. We're gonna go 6 ways to a flop. Let's go. 1.5K in the middle on a queen 9-9 board. Pair of queens and nines for Brandt has currently the best hand of showdown, but the nut drop, diamond drop for Becks.
Can you imagine if that flop had come last hand? Kings against nines.
Beck's gonna go ahead and bet his draw. Brandt, 2 pair here, pretty clean call, and he will. Folds to fill. There was a couple overs that are live, but he will let go. Doesn't want to get too frisky. These players going to go heads up to a turn, which will come in innocuous 2, brings in a backdoor flush draw from neither player. Let's see.
when you see what the weather's gonna be like for you, because you should be able to deal with this.
Yeah, what happened was the bridge coming back from there was a big bridge over a big lake. The bridge got iced over. So they closed the bridge. We weren't allowed to drive over the bridge.
It'll get to showdown, and Brandt takes it down.
All the roads were closed, so you were like literally stuck up there.
Apparently all the employees just kind of knew it before they were going to go up there.
Yeah.
And they just put all of the bottles down. they got shipped up into the
Ragnarobi just ate some Panda Express. Walnut shrimps slap. Man, you know,
I missed my shift again.
even though I don't really like Panda Express that too much, being Chinese, of course, it's not very representative of Chinese cuisine. But it does have its time and place, and I'll admit it's pretty good here and there. I don't know how I feel about the orange breading though. Not orange chicken, it's all breading. There's like no chicken in those things.
I just mean like that same day. Like the dealer can only work 12 hours. And, like it's ridiculous. Like 12 hours, they're like, I have to quit. They're like, the next shift can't come in. What do you do?
Going with a big gamble. Let's see if we win. Come on, dealer.
Good vibes for the Ben. 300 gamble here.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Really putting on the slow roll here.
This is a super slow roll. Dang it, 7?
Oh my
How bad
gosh.
can you run? Jesus.
7.
That's not good. That's not a good roll.
Man, I lost last time too, I think. We're just running bad on our rolls.
Oh well, what are you gonna do? Beats.
Got the $100 straddle on again. Let's see what Rom here has. Nothing to play with. Invitation. Let's see what got Moneymaker's got. Ace-9 in the hijack. Getting in the mix here. Probably at the bottom of his opening range in the hijack. As Becks wakes up with jacks.
Nate, does Jake even need to be here anymore? We could just have a sounding board and just press buttons, right? Yeah, right?
Totally agree, Ragnarobi. I appreciate that, actually. Wow, ace, king.
Wow, how
Becks
about
deciding not to 3-bet his jacks. Could have backfired him on here. Check on the turn would be disastrous for Moneymaker, as he does turn the top boat. Just has the whole board covered here. Becks just completely counterfeited. He only has jack high.
trying to get any value from a king? Does not find it. Takes the pot.
Nice hit for a Moneymaker.
Oh, nice roll for WM, though. Nice clean 100. Sheesh. It's a 5Xer.
How many points do I have? Skullbone with the 94.
Already, I knew it was before. So
Did you see the 100?
Oh, no, oh, what? Oh.
Yeah, WM rolled 100. That's what's up.
That's 62 live points. Oh, boy.
A lot of used napkins for everybody. We're up to the last few blinds. And Becks got pocket 8s.
I'm going to put a nice 50 in here.
300 to go. Nate's got a suited king. He's going to play a game. And Rom's got a suited 10. Let's play. It's going to come 2 hearts, 7,
Oh
7,
my
6.
gosh.
What happened?
The commentator's running terrible here
Oh
on
my
the
god.
rolls.
Can we just run any better? Jeez. Pocket 8's in the lead on this board here. An overpair to the board. And Nate putting on a cold bluff raising situation here. And Beck's gonna make the call. Now Nate with the betting lead should, oh boy. Now open ender for Becks to go along with his overpair. We'll check it over to Mr. Aggression in Nate.
Does pick up a gutter ball, though his gutter ball isn't live because Becks does have the pocket 8s. Oh, Nate really putting on some aggression here with absolutely nothing. And I don't think Becks can fold just yet, as he does pick up a straight draw with his overpair.
He does make the call. Heads up to a river, which will come a deuce. Changes absolutely nothing. Becks going to check it over to Nate, see if he wants to wave the white flag. Woof.
Whoa.
Woof.
Grabbing some betting
Woof.
chips here. Looks like about 3,700. No,
Wow.
more maybe.
3,800.
Becks really put on the spot here. He does have an overpair. Having the 8 of hearts is not that great of a card, actually. As it does block some flush draws that Nate could have here. Say like 8, 5 of hearts, open-ended and straight flush on the flop. Picked up a pair, bricked out on the river, and decides to go for the bluff. Lots of overpairs doing this too as well that you lose to. Any 7 as well.
10,000 in the middle already. That'd be about a 14K pot. Should Becks make the call?
Becks doesn't look like a believer here. I think he wants to make this call. And it'd be an amazing call at that. About 4K to win a pot of $14,000.
Honestly, a lot of these big bets on the river that we've seen have been with the goods. So this is the first really big bet I've seen tonight.
At least from Nate, for sure, yeah. Yeah, 4,000 to win a pot of total of $14,000.
See what Becks decides to do.
Yeah, Becks needs Nate to be bluffing here more than 28% of the time to make this call profitable. If he thinks Nate is bluffing more than 28% of the time, he has to make the call, and he couldn't find the call. Nice bluff there by Nate. Gets it through with a 10K pot. Wow, what a play there by Nate. You know, he's had the goods all night, and finally he doesn't have it here, but when you play against someone that's been running that hot all night, it's tough to make the call. Nice hand there for Nate.
We're at 388 likes, guys. That's 12 more till we hit our like goal, and then we won't ask again. 400 likes is the end of the stream goal. We got just about 33 minutes left of streaming for our high-stakes Tuesday night game. Thank you all for showing up. Still got a nice half hour of high-stakes poker, so don't go nowhere. Sack right away. Pocket deuces. Gonna go ahead and call.
No, it's in like Carroll time.
JD gonna raise with the 10-9 off.
Maybe just south of Carroll.
Yeah, it might be where I'm thinking. Marsh.
Rom's gonna make the call with the suited ace-6, and Zach's gonna go ahead and try and set mine. Gonna come a king high flop. King 10-7, 2 hearts. Pair of 10s. Currently in the lead. As an ace will come on the turn and give Rom the best hand at the moment. Of course, JD with a pair and a flush draw. Just gonna go check, check, check. King comes on the river. 2 pair for Rom is the best hand. 10 no good.
Ace good. Nice hand for Ron. Running hot. Up to almost $30,000 in his stack. Brand new car in his chip stack.
Never betting, but never folding.
Yeah, and I know when my fiance watches, or she usually just tunes in and listens because she likes to be able to like just listen to the commentary and whatnot. She doesn't like watching it because she says watching the numbers of the chip stacks just makes her like anxious and dizzy. It's just like insane.
Like what I wouldn't do for $12,000.
Yeah, she's like, yeah. Do you all like? She's like, do all of y'all want to like come pay my mortgage over here?
basically, I just looking at it, I decided like we're still early days in the lab, so I bought a bunch of
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
Microsoft.
We talked about it, yeah. You're like, final buy some Microsoft.
Garbage for everyone. Is that a walk? Oh, Ben Kirby walk. I see. Becks raised it up. Got no action. Taking it down.
You know what's crazy? When I went out there to use the restroom, I was walking past our table 25, and they were opening up a new table at this hour. 9:30 at night on a Tuesday night, opening up a brand new table. That's just insane.
Think that
You think they would start breaking, right? But no.
Nope.
Up until almost 10 o'clock at night, ladies and gentlemen, we're opening up brand new tables here.
And,
Action.
Wow.
all
And
the
with
time.
that, 400 likes, guys. We did it. Thank you
Thank
so
y'all
very
so
much.
much. Appreciate the support.
And now you won't hear anything else about it for the rest of the stream, I promise.
Really helps the channel out a lot. Really gets the algorithm going on YouTube. No one knows how it works, but we know it works in some way where the like numbers matter.
Jack, no, it's not Jack high. Pair of 8s and a Jack here. 2 hearts on the board. And now 10 comes in, and now straight for Zach. Has his board pretty locked up.
Trying to eke out as much value as possible. Not gonna happen though. I mean, Nate just has ace high. When it rains, it pours. When you make the hands, you can't get them to make the call.
Bill S says 10 bucks for you guys. $10 super chat and says, great game tonight. Also, let's go, truckers. Well, thank you, Bill S, for the $10 super chat.
Thank you.
Like we always
Appreciate
say, it goes a
Bill
long
S.
way.
Thank you so much.
So thank you so very much. And let's go, truckers.
More and more kid companies are like, oh, yeah, you don't know what a 401k is, but I'll explain it to you.
600 of you guys decided to spend your Tuesday night with us. We couldn't be more grateful, as we are going to be on to the next hand. Ace deuce for Phil. Looks like it's going to be doing some opening. Ooh, just a call. Just going to call alone. Probably planning to call any standard open.
Very raisable hand, especially when you're playing that deep. But you know, maybe he just wants to see what goes on behind him. He does have a lot of aggressive players and deep stacks behind him. Stack with the 9-7. I'd be tempted to come along as well. He did make the straight last hand with the 9-7. Does decide to make the call.
Kyle Z with big slick, though. Definitely going to be putting on the nice sizing here. 700 to go. Lots of money in the middle.
I feel like this is like the 4th time he's woken up with big slick in a good squeeze spot like this. Just picking up all that dead money. $425 profit. No contention.
Nice hand, nice hand. Kyle Z adds to his beautiful looking stack over there of approximately $1 bajillion.
It's approximately a bajillion for sure. Minimum.
$1 million.
$100 straddle from JD.
As we're on hand number 108 of the night. Straddle has been on pretty much the whole night.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so
been
sick.
great. Yeah, so I might have to rename the stream. 25, 25, 50, 100. Four blind game. Really puts the pressure on you to get in the mix. 'Cause you can't, those blinds will eat you alive. Losing, what, 25? Losing $200 every rotation. If you just don't do anything. I mean, not including the hands you just call and missed completely with the flop, you know.
Wow. Both
man.
players open-ended, but Nate free-rolling the flush draw. Doesn't find it on the turn. Both players still with 8 high.
Jack or 6 of spades could be very disastrous for Rom here.
Oh, my goodness. Nate finds the spades, but of course Rom has nothing really to call with. Just has an a busted open-ended draw.
And Nate cannot miss. Another $900 headed his way. As we take a look at the cumulative winnings, as Kyle Z is the top of the leaderboard with over $13,000 profit. Nate there as well. Rom not too far behind, and I think JD in the black as well. Just a small profit. A lot of the usual suspects in the black.
Pretzels. We got pretzels.
Or
I
don't.
don't get it. I pay a lot of money for it.
My favorite brown ones that don't. They're better there than all of them.
Nate with a couple cowboys can't stop getting hands.
Oh, wow.
And Rom with a suited ace queen right next door, gonna put on the pressure, make it 450 total.
And against such an aggressive opponent like Rom, this is a clear 4-bet spot. But he decided to slow play it here. Out
What
of
do we know?
position.
9-9-6, 2 clubs. Ace queen red for Rom. King's looking awesome here.
German guys who, like,
I mean, I guess it goes both ways, right? Against such an aggressive opponent, you can expect him to c-bet this flop a lot of the time. Probably almost 100% of the time. When he 3-bets pre-flop. Nate does elect to make the check raise on the flop to $1,500. Rom here with just ace queen high.
Drawing to 2 live aces, but that's not going to be what he wants to be doing. He's going to get out of the way, and Nate will continue his streak.
Now what food are you going to
Nate famous. One of the biggest pots we've ever had on TCH Live. The flush over flush over flush.
Oh, I do remember that hand. That was a sick hand.
That was a sick hand.
Man, I do remember thinking about that spot. If Nate hadn't called, I think Zane would have been stacked in that spot, right? Yeah. Flush. He hit the jack high flush against such an aggressive opponent, like trick time.
If you don't remember that one, that is in one of our recent highlights. You can check it out. It's Trick Time versus Zane versus Nate. Ace high flush versus jack high flush versus the 4 deuce flush. Crazy hand.
Rom with a decent hand here again. Ace queen suited again. Of the club variety this time. Oh, wow.
Wow.
And this is Zach's opportunity to get some money back.
Top for Rom on a heart board. Couple,
sets.
how about 3 deuces
For Zach.
for Zach? This is going to be a pot, guys. $500 to go from Rom. Zach. A lot of hands he can get value on here with a raise. Let's see if he elects to do that. This is one of the hands he could.
Starting with
there it
10K
is.
effective, you're going to want to try to pile in as much money as you can. Wow, the get is good. There's no scare cards out there just yet. Let's see how Rom decides to play this spot again. A jam would not be insane, as he does have top. Let's see what Rom decides to do. He's reaching for some chips. He does make the call.
Just going to go with the call. All right, so we're going to see a turn here.
Can we see a clean turn card?
That's clean.
That's pretty clean.
I mean,
though.
it brings in some, yeah.
Straight does come in. Does King Jack do this on the flop? I don't know. King Jack of Hearts is a combo draw on the flop. It was just raise, call, pre-flop. Very well within Zach's raising range on the flop. And within Rom's range as well. So it might put some concern there for Zach. But he can't be scared of monsters of the closet, as he does bet
Wow.
3,200.
Just about 75% pot.
All
He's going to put
in.
them all in. It's a
And a
call.
call.
It's it there. $20,000. Now $19.3 thousand in the middle.
Rob
Let's see
drawing
it.
dead.
Finds a queen, but that's no good. Deuce is full. Takes down the pot.
Nice hand for Zach. Some redemption finally.
Wow.
$20,000 pot for Zach, headed back towards his direction. He lost 10K to Rom. Now he's getting 10K back from Rom.
Nice hand, Zach. Finally gets some redemption after a huge, unfortunate losing
Huge
streak.
cooler with aces.
Oh, man. Good to see him finally get one. Let's keep this going. Sorry, Rom. Of course, that is a tough spot. for the ace-queen, especially making trips on the river, too.
Oof. I mean, if he thought he was behind on the turn, he thought he was way good by the river.
Nathan Walter with the sub. Thank you so much. Guys, if you haven't subbed already, let's do it.
Man, and if there wasn't enough action already, that has got to be what, the third $20,000 pot we had tonight? Maybe second? I can't keep
The
count.
chips
There's
have
too
been
many.
flying, dude. And Rom, oh my God, Rom is steaming. Raises up to $400 with the king 8 off.
Man, Rom just had such a good night going for him all up until that point.
What a dream flop, too, for the ace-queen. Such a draw-heavy board. It's,
I mean,
not very many hands.
Same thing, you go for the deuces, right? It's
Yeah,
such
of
an
course.
innocuous card on the flop. It's the last thing you're worried about.
King high board on this one is going to be top pair for Rom. That aggressive open is going to pay off on this one. Of course, Nate with the naked gutter.
Ace on the turn gives Nate some addition, or no, gives him the same outs, drawing to the nut straight. Rom with second pair, continue his aggression and take it down with the best hand. Nice hand for Rom.
Nice hand, nice hand. Theo Vice with a $20 super chat says, thanks for being you. You know what,
appreciate it, my
Theo?
friend.
You're the man. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's very generous of you. Thank y'all for spending your hard-earned money and time here. We really do appreciate it.
And Andrew asked if Zach's even back to even. I don't know, but he's closer.
He's pretty close. I mean, I think he was in for 10K on that first bullet. In for 10K again. I think he's about a 19,000.
I don't think he's very upset with the results.
At these stakes, if you're in for $20,000, only down $1,000 after all that, I think that's considered a win. As you can see, that smile on his face is a little more talkative, a little happier, which I don't
well
blame him for
deserved.
that. Yeah.
He definitely needs it. Needs a little morale boost.
I mean, I can imagine that's probably why he hadn't come to the stream for a while. I mean, just when you run that bad on stream for that long, it takes a toll on you mentally. You start to think that the stream is just out to get you. Let me take a look at the chip stacks here. Lots of 10K stacks, lots of 20K stacks. I feel something coming. I feel something coming, Ben. Could see a big one at the end.
You need
of the
more?
night. We'll see.
I mean,
we'll see.
Okay. All right. If you're calling for blood, if you got the bloodlust.
No, I feel a little tingle, man. Just
a little tingle?
Feeling it.
A little spidey sense?
And
Hammerfly
Jax
says,
wasn't already running good enough. He wakes up with Jax under the gun.
Hammerfly says, thanks for the stream, guys. Well, thank you for being here. And thank every one of you guys for being here tonight. It's been an awesome stream so far. Zach's going to open it up. $1.50 to go. JD is going to put on
opening
the
it
pressure.
Up here. All right.
Look at that look. You can just tell when he's smiling under there. Beck's going to release the ace-8. Nate's out. Rom's out. Now Zach facing a 3-bet.
Who would have thought that was in JD's 3-betting range? But it is. We're seeing it live here from TCH Dallas. 3-5 at diamonds. 3-bet in the cutoff. That's right. It's not a card reader error. JD's here to stack some folks.
And he actually finds a good board to bluff on too. But top set for Zach. He's going to check it over to JD, who has a perfect board to run a bluff on if you're going to play 5 tray.
Another set for Zach. Gutter ball for JD.
Wow.
Let's see how Zach decides to play this against an aggressive opponent like JD. A 4 would just be so sick on the turn.
He's just going to slow play it. We're going to see a turn card. Comes a king. No improvement for JD. And it's seemingly a money card for Zach.
If I know JD, he might continue betting range here, as he does have the ace, king, king, queen, king, jack, pocket king holdings. But he decided to check back, take the free card.
Wow, ace on the river. Another seeming money card for Zach. If he checks it, he checks it. JD, if he fires a bullet on this, Zach is going to get paid.
It's going to be snap call from Zach.
We talk about JD's play all the time. Can he find a check here on the river? Oh, he goes with $1,000. $1,000 to call. And now he's going to make the call. Shows the 5 high, and the set is good. Nice hand for Zach. He's now he's in the black.
For sure. Nice hand for Zach. 2 sets in a row. Looks like we got a super chat here from someone.
Yes, Sean Peterson with another $4.99 says thanks for the commentary, guys. Thank you,
Appreciate it,
Sean.
Thank you again. I think you already did super chat earlier.
He did.
Appreciate that. Thank you, my friend.
Is there a standard for amount of times the cards are shuffled? I will tell you right now. It's 2 riffles, a strip, a riffle, and then a cut. That might not, you might not know exactly what that means, but there is a process.
I didn't even notice. Oh, stop.
All in good fun. Players picking on Stassi for a little missteal there.
Absolutely, I definitely agree with you. Plum skills, Zach definitely deserves some run good.
Justin says, where did Jim and Casey go? Jim had a flight to catch, and Casey unfortunately got felted.
Always a welcome sight to see in our high stakes list when we see stacks of pinks and frisbees all over the table. Look at that. Look at that stack from Zach.
Oh, yeah.
So many frisbees.
That's a lot of frisbees.
So many pinks in Nate's stack. So many greens in Rom's stack.
It's a very colorful event. 3 ways to a flop. Ace, queen, well in the lead, and it will stay there.
Zach on a little heater here. As Rom and Moneymaker both flop middle pair.
When I run this good at the poker table, I am laughing my ass off. I'm sorry, pardon my language, but I can never contain myself. It looks like Zach's.
It's almost unbelievable, right? He's just like, did I just flop top pair with a good kicker?
Like, all right.
Getting bet into? Sure. Let's see if he can avoid a pretty safe turn card.
Was already beat by ace king. So the king shouldn't be too scary for him. But Rom's going to continue the story with the pair of 8s. See if Zach can sniff out a call here.
Man, we have such a top of range holding like this, and you're getting bet into for 1.1K. What a feeling it must be. Gotta try to calm your heart rate, not appear too excited. 7 on the river doesn't change anything.
Blank city. So if he thought he's ahead on the turn, he's gonna be ahead here.
Bluffs like 7, 8 of diamonds that did pick up outs on the turn. Do turn 2 pair. Looks like Rom's just trying to get the showdown. Hope for the best. So I think this is a clear spot for Zach to go for some value here. I like to go for a smaller size bet here. Maybe even $1,500 to $2,000, and he does elect for that sizing. Try to even get some King X holdings or even some 9s or 10s to call here.
Rom will not be a taker on that bet, and Zach will continue to chip up here. Don't be shy, rebuy is what the saying is how the saying goes. And you can see now Zach in the black.
Zach, I am
go.
sure, is so glad he did end up rebuying. You know, he could have easily just called it a night after that first bad beat with the aces, but, you know, decided to come here and play. You know, I made the drive. These stakes don't play often, but when they do, I got to get in there. And Zach is reaping the benefits of that. $100 straddle. Oh, and another misdeal, unfortunately.
Oh, Stassi. What you doing, girl?
Not a common thing to happen for Stassi.
No. Sometimes these live stream cards are just prone to missteals.
Oh, she's changing the deck.
Just like that, you can see. Like, this deck sucks.
The frustrations are in the show. WM. What does felted mean? Ran out of money? I don't know if that's... Well, I mean, I would assume it's just you're curious with that poker lingo. It just means you are down to the felt, meaning you have no longer chips in front of you. You have just the felt in front of you. I think that's what that saying comes from, right?
Yeah, I can buy that.
So you got stacked.
Yeah.
It's in layman's terms, you lose all your money on the table.
Wow, a nice pretty hand here for Zach. He is in the big blind.
Suited ace hand. You always want to be able to flop a flush draw. Try to get the money in. Stack another flush.
Doesn't find this. He finds one spade on this board. Ace high. Currently the best between the two hands is shown. Rom, though, with the mystery hand. Will go check, check. Nate with a 10-6. If you're playing it, you're bluffing with it. And whatever Rom's got, he's got enough to call, and that is enough for Zach to release. Comes an ace on the turn.
Rom with a mystery hand this time. Let's try to figure out what he's holding he could have here. Rom is such a dangerous opponent. He could just have anything in the spot. Obviously, 10 high no good here, but I'm just very curious as to what.
10 high actually is just playing the board, so any no pair is just playing the board. So 1,500 bucks here. Nate probably doesn't want to call it a chop. Probably gives him some room to run with bluff though, if he wants to. But he's just gonna get out of the way.
And I think if he did decide to run a bluff, his story would be believable. I mean, you're calling flop at least once. Check, check on the turn in case your opponent does have an ace for pot control. Picking up that extra king on the river for the boat. But don't know what Rom had. Nice hand for Rom.
Is tomorrow Austin, TCH? No, it is not. Tomorrow is 5-5-10. No limit here from Dallas. And then Thursday will be 2-5 in Austin. And you can catch the final table coverage of the $50,000 guaranteed no limit hold'em tournament that we're going to be holding once a month here from Dallas. It's going to be amazing. I cannot wait. I love doing tournament coverage, and I can't wait to share that all with you this weekend.
I as well. I'm hopefully able to get a fire in that tournament at least once. And if I don't make the final table, obviously I might be in the booth with Mr. Ben Miney here, commentating some tournament poker. And I do like some tournament poker as well. It's a nice change of pace.
You can catch Lottie and the gang from Austin on Thursday. So if you do enjoy the Austin streams, tune in Thursday nights at 6 p.m. and Monday, of course. Gonna go heads up here. Ace Jack versus King Jack. It's a domination station. King actually finds the suck out though on the flop. I believe we were warned about this hand a little earlier. Yep, 116. So the graphics actually have a little meltdown. They have a moment. So we're going to watch this hand completely without the whole card readings. But we do know it's Ace Jack versus King Jack.
Yeah, and the flop is deuce, 6, king, 2 hearts for the deuce and 6. 9 of diamonds on the turn. For those of y'all that are on smaller screens and can't see the board. Ben the call of 450, it looks like. And looks like 6 of clubs on the river. Ace Jack against King Jack. King Jack's still good here.
Moneymaker with the King Jack, and looks like he's going to go for value, targeting
a weaker king.
Any weaker king, maybe a 9 with this bet. Or any middling pocket pair could probably call this bet too.
Yeah, like jacks or 10s. If you put on some kind of missed flush draw.
But he's not going to get any value from the ace high, so he'll just take the pot down. We'll be on to the next one.
High class graduate. Appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, always good to see that like number really high up here. Really helps us out a bunch. And for those of y'all that haven't liked our stream just yet, hit that like button. Lots of big pots so far tonight. It's been an action game. I mean, couldn't have asked for more, to be honest.
It's like different than a Mavs game.
WM, will TCH Spring ever get a stream? I think that's more of a question for our producer. I'm not too sure on that regard.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned for that info. That would be awesome. Give our Houston crowd a local stream to come play at and watch.
Cannot comment on that question. 10-7-5 high on this one is going to be a pair for Brant. Becks with a couple overs and some backdoor possibilities. We'll bet 325. Brant with middle pair. Plenty enough to call on this board. And let's come a turn. It's a 10 of clubs. 2 pair for Brant. Still a couple overs that are live. Of course, any jack or 7 would do it as well, but king is no good. So 10s and 5s the best hand.
See if Becks decides to go for a bluff here and does bet a very value-heavy sizing here. Interesting that I think what's going through Brant's mind right now is that he's very interested on why he'd be betting this river card, as Brant should have more flush draws in his range. I think that's what will get him to call. And his 5 is going to be good. Nice call there by Brant.
Wow, sick call. That'll do.
Ragnarok, I want to see the Valley stream. Bet there's some characters out there. I'm sure there's characters in every.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're local regulars and whatnot.
Suited King 9 here for Phil. See if he wants to play this one. We've seen him limp with hands like this before. And he's going to actually just go ahead and raise it up. This is the first time there hasn't been a straddle.
And just a heads up for you in the chat, it looks like we're on, what, hand 117. I think our last hand will be number 118, so stay tuned for our last hand. And Rom does 3-bet with the mystery hand.
Do not go anywhere. Kyle Z with a couple of... Wait. That might be a mystery. That might be a mystery, because it said another hand before, and it just decided to say 10s. Or maybe he did just get out of the way with 10s. I don't know.
Maybe he didn't want to 4-bet it.
It's
he's
a
in
tough
the
spot.
small blind.
Yeah, the small blind for
4-bet or
sure.
fold spot for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and as we round the
All right.
last hand of our stream, thank you all for joining us. Stay tuned for this last hand. Let's see if we can get another big pot before we end the night.
Thank you all for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We still got a couple more hands here from Dallas.
So I got this last hand here and a PLO flip for 500.
And then we will be signing off from Dallas just to see you again tomorrow with Derek and, of course, Mr. Ben Kirby himself, the radio of poker, the radio voice of poker.
We'll definitely see y'all here again tomorrow. Where I'm just slipping in with the pocket 6s. Kyle Z with the king 10.
It's going to make it 400 to go. JD with a mystery. Oh, whatever it is, it's got to be a good one. Makes it 1,500.
Oh my gosh, and Phil with the pocket aces.
Wow, Phil has aces here. What does JD have?
Wow, what a last hand, ladies and gentlemen. 3-bet. We got a call from Rom, raise from Kyle, 3-bet from JD, the mystery hand, and Phil with the pocket aces. Gonna put in the min click, the 4-bets, the 4-ball, the cold 4-bet.
Don't go anywhere. This might just be a huge hand.
To $3,000, 10K effective. Oh my gosh.
What does JD have?
What could he have? What a last hand to end the night on, ladies and gentlemen. We could see some action here if
I love that
JD
it's a sweat, too.
decides to go all in. Is he going to put in the jam, the 5-bet jam? And he's all in!
And Phil's got aces. And he snap calls. It's a $22,000 pot on our very last hand.
And what's going to happen here?
Oh, my God.
Queen, Jack, 10, 5 on the turn, 10 on the river.
What is it?
This shady.
Ace King!
Oh, my God!
Flops the joint. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God.
That is
What
so
a
unlikely
cooler.
to happen. It's unreal.
Wow.
JD
in a nightmare spot. Ace King suited against kings in a 4-bet pot or 5-bet pot.
Ace King versus aces.
Oh my gosh.
That is so unlikely to flop a Broadway against aces in that scenario. It's unbelievable.
JD
An
just
awesome
running
hand for JD.
hot, like, oh my gosh. $22,000 pot. Head towards JD on the very last hand of the night. I mean, I was packing up my stuff.
ready to go.
I was about to head out the door. Oh my gosh.
Holy Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen, if that is not enough to get a like from you guys.
I mean, I thought I closed the action with the likes, but I'm going to have to open it back up for that one.
Oh, my gosh.
If you guys enjoyed what you saw tonight, throw a like on the video. It's been an amazing time from Ben and Derek in the booth. We're going to come back to the booth with Ben and Derek. It's been an amazing night.
I'm just speechless from that last
Wow,
hand.
that was
Jeez.
insane. 25, 25, 50 action is what we played
Crazy.
tonight, and it was a blast, guys. They're going to do a last $500 PLO flip to end the night, and then we're going to be out of here. So, guys, tomorrow we have 5, 5, 10 no limit with Derek and, of course, Ben Curry.
Here.
It's going to be great. We love to have Ben all the time on the stream. He's one of the OGs. Always does a great job. The radio voice of poker here at TCH Live. And then Thursday, you can catch 2-5 no limit in Austin, Texas. That's with William Lottie and the gang. Sure to be a great time. So tune in
Austin.
Austin. Absolutely. And then this Saturday, do not miss it. It's going to be an amazing time. The 50K guarantee. It's going to be awesome. $500 buy-in, 50K starting stacks, 30-minute levels, and ship it. Let's go. So it's going to be a big weekend here from Dallas. And with that, let's go ahead and get down to the action. Of course, we're going to check out this last flip.
And shout out to Phil. He took that like a champ. You know, he congratulated JD on the nice hand. And, you know, I mean, you just pack it up after that. You know,
6-4 is the nuts on this board.
Really took it like a good sport. Wow.
And he takes it down. Guys, we also have Next Gen Poker this Sunday. They're doing their 1-3 stream, so if you enjoy the lower stakes games with the Next Gen crew and all their beautiful selves, we will see you on Sunday for that as well. So with Ron taking down this last flip, it's been a blast, guys. We will see you next time on TCH Live, and here's a few messages to send you home. Have a great one.